Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well this evening. My name's Ristretto, welcome. It's gonna be one of those nights where I say the word welcome a lot. I hope you guys are doing well this evening. We're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP. We're playing on a PlayStation Vita, and we're continuing our way through Monster Hunter Freedom, which is proving to be quite the struggle. So, we're gonna continue working at that tonight, gather up some more Zenny, retry a tough quest or two, try and collect some weaponry, and be on our way. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans here because I appreciate you guys showing up early. We're gonna jump on over to the game itself, and I'll take a moment to say hello to you guys because I appreciate all of y'all being here. How was dinner? What'd you have? I had some leftover rice and potatoes and chicken, and it was tasty. Leftovers are simple. Welcome, Chorito. I hope you're well. Thanks for being here. Hello, S Fox. Welcome to you too. Yep, I had some rice. Yep. Hello, Digit Artist. Welcome. Welcome, Schmegel Eskimo. It was rice made in a rice cooker, so it was okay. Let's see. Hello, Fish Kebab. Welcome to you, and welcome to Parsec and Biotech and Crimson Gunner. And I think that's everybody. If I missed anybody, then I apologize. I didn't mean to. Spam and rice is yummy. I've never had spam. This coffee's almost gone because I had it with dinner, but cheers to you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Let's enjoy some jazz. Let's enjoy some Monster Hunter. How are you guys doing today? What are you guys getting up to in Monster Hunter or video games in general? I reinstalled Windows over my Linux install today. That's how my day went. It's been a good couple weeks. What did you just hear? You heard a sad fact. That's what you heard. Rip Linux. I tried it long enough to know that I just don't have the time. Like, I don't know. There were neat things about trying Linux, but I just don't have the time, dude. I just don't have the time to learn the things I'd like to about that stuff. It was like cutting in, like I don't sleep that much, and it was like cutting into my sleep because that was the only time of day, like it's the only time of day I had any free time to like work on getting hardware video encoding enabled, and just lots of stuff. There was lots of stuff. What's the main reason? Partially just practical, like I just don't have the time to learn the stuff on Linux that I would like to. Partially practical in that I'm investing in a computer that has NVIDIA graphics, and I don't feel like learning about NVIDIA's conflicts with Wayland, which is just some basic display stuff in Linux, where like NVIDIA has some weird issues with some newer versions of display stuff in Linux. Let's see, what else? There's some other reasons. I'd rather talk about it in the tech room a little bit, or I'll talk about it in the tech room probably tomorrow, but in any case, there are some reasons. But the main one being I just don't have the time to maintain it and learn it, so I didn't. I'm getting ready to hunt a Bizarrios here for our first hunt of the night. Everybody knows Bizarrios is a banger of a warm-up. It's Wednesday, so today was the Smash local bracket. Ran well. You got done early. Nice. That sounds like a solid local. You know what? Yeah, I will eat, I guess. As far as gaming stuff goes, you've been getting into Phantasy Star Universe. I didn't even know that was a game. And Final Fantasy 11, I think that is. Is that what that is? Final Fantasy 11? It looks like it. I'm bad at Roman numerals. Churro, I am not even okay at Smash, so you got one up on me. I think we might need to still go by the farm. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, for those who missed last night's stream, we struggled against a particular Pink Rathian quest for most of the night with Heavy Bowgun, and did some farming outside of that to try and upgrade our gear. Ultimately, it has left us a bit defeated and broke. So I need some Zenny, and then we'll retry our Heavy Bowgun setup on the Pink Rathian again. Yeah, we do need to go by the farm here. As we're doing that, as we're trying the Pink Rathian quest, we're still farming stuff, so still getting some ore that we need and other materials from the farm, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I think I'll type a little bit about why I switched to S-Fox, why I switched back in the hardware and tech page later tonight or tomorrow. Oh, neat. Phantasy Star Universe, the servers shut down in 2012, but a fan project has revived it. Nice. It is freedom enjoying night. We're trying, FPS. We're sure trying. We have the Jazz on. We're broke because we used all our ammo and Rathian killed us. See, Fish Kebab, look at how much they got right from the get-go. You're from a very competitive region here in Mexico. You got to know MK Leo before you... Wait, you knew Leo? That's amazing. That's super cool. Congrats. It's been fun to watch him over the course of, like, what, 5 or 6 years now? Since he started playing Ultimate in majors here in the States. It's been super fun watching him and, like, his meteoric rise. I love watching Smash. I don't play Smash because I'm garbage at it, and I just don't have the time for that either. But I really like watching Smash. That's, like, one of the few things I try and keep up with as, like, a show or, like, a sport to watch is Smash Bros. So that's pretty crazy. Okay. The box is full. I'm tempted to start selling iron ore because we have over 2 stacks of it, and right now that's my rule, is if I have over 2 stacks of something, it's time to start selling it. Seems bad. Gotta do some work. You want to listen to some music, so you'll be lurking. Well, cheers, S-Fox. Best of luck with your work and your lurk, and we'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Let's go hunt a Bizarrios. This album is so good. Yeah, this album makes everything better. Speaking of resurrected private servers, our friend Shadows of Alpha made a really nice overview today about the different ways you can play basically all the different Monster Hunter games online hubs now. From Monster Hunter 1 with its private servers, to Dose and Try's like hub patches, to Hunsterverse for the PSP games, and then Citra for 3DS. Good stuff. Props to Shadows of Alpha or MH United. Let's see how we do with just mega pickaxes. Last time we took iron picks and mega pickaxes and we used up all the iron ones, but none of the megas. So let's see how many of the megas we use. Bizarrio's very much seen peril. He's not super unseen, is he? Not as much as the game would lead you to believe. I think we're getting closer to some of our goals in terms of ore, which is nice. We may get to upgrade the ore hammer soon. Who are we hunting? We are trying our luck with that Pink Rathian quest again in a little bit here, but I'm kind of broke, so we're getting some Zenny first. So right now we're hunting Bizarrios with Sword and Shield and doing some mining. And then we're going to be going and tackling that fearsome Pink Rathian and all her minions again. Tried that with Heavy Bowgun a couple times last night. Got dumpstered a couple times last night. I think we'll get it tonight. I think last night was a combination of not being prepared the first time and then being tired and not particularly wise with the chances that we took the second time. So if we can combine being prepared with being slightly more wise or alert or awake, hopefully we'll see it through. But yeah, I hope you guys had nice days. My day was okay. I worked, had some tasty tomato soup and grilled cheese. That's what was the lunch special at the cafe I work at today. Just got sucked into a Bofongo. Hello, Harurush. Time to make bacon out of those pigs. It's like not worth the time. It probably is worth the time. I'm just being lazy. I think that single charge hit me twice. Am I gonna get carded by Bofongo on my first quest? I might. This is not how you're supposed to start a quest, I don't think. This boat's well. Oops. Like, usually you can do that and be a little cheeky and just, I don't know, mine and take a couple hits. They were lining up just right. They practiced their formations last night. Told you need to make bacon out of them? Probably so. I'm just like, you know when you wake up in the morning, there are certain things you're just like not ready to do yet? And you know you're gonna do them later in the day. Maybe you're not ready to do your job, you're not ready to do some chores, you're not ready to do whatever. I'm not ready to kill small mobs tonight. Not yet. I will get there, but I'm not. It's like when you get up early, you're not working early before you get to work. I'm not killing small mobs before I have to kill small mobs. Oh God, maybe I'll reconsider. I reconsider. Part of it is that Bofongo are like the worst. Like at least Io prey stagger pretty easy and die pretty quick. Bofongo don't stagger. They only stagger you. With Longo stagger once they hit half health, I probably could stagger them with sword and shield. It just feels like, I don't know, they have a lot higher of a stagger threshold, and they tend to just bowl you over in a pretty obnoxious way, so I don't feel like fighting them a lot of the time. Like I said, I don't want to kill small mobs before I have to kill small mobs in the morning. They're on our first Mega Pickaxe breaking. There's our second Mega Pickaxe breaking. Good stuff. Yep, if nothing else, at least we have some nice jazz to listen to this evening. This volcano is kind of cool. Like, it's not as cool as 3rd gen volcano, but it's kind of neat. Hello, Cursed Blessing. How you doing tonight? This version of the song is so good. Do I like pineapple on pizza? I do. Shaggy remix? It's like a cover, yeah. Literally one piece of iron ore. Check out the dithering on that background, so cool. They're like, check out these 6 shades of orange, bro. That's pretty funny, Curse Blessing. Very intentional, too. Hello, Entis. Yeah, pineapple and pizza is one of my, like, pineapple and pepperoni is my favorite combo, personally. I have some other combos I'll have, but that's my favorite. I know for a lot of folks that's just sacrilege, and I don't care. You don't have to eat pizza with me, though. Usually opt for pineapple, bacon, and onions. That's a pretty good combo. I don't like onions on many things, but like onions and green pepper and pineapple and pepperoni are a combination I like pretty well. Never tried pineapple on pizza? Maybe you'll like it. The fresher, the better. Out of the can, pineapple doesn't go on pizza. I like that pretty well, but to each their own. Used to not like onions, but they grew on you big time. Well, nice. Maybe someday I'll be an adult and I'll like onions as well.
This is beans!
Hello, Brackslap. Red onion on sandwiches? Not for me. I'm glad someone likes it. FPS, if you and I went out for sandwiches, I would give you my red onions. I would open the start menu on my sandwich. I would scroll down to the red onions. I would hit A. I would scroll down to give, and I would hit A again on your name. You also couldn't go anywhere with me in real life because of how much of a giant dork I am. Oh, wrong way. Hi, Marths. How's it going? It's good to see you. We've had a struggle couple days in freedom recently. That's disgusting FPS, but someone's gotta. Whoops. Don't worry about that. It's going alright. Tried to keep it alert, but the red onion bit was too good. I'm glad that someone got my humor. Someone out there. Probably a couple someones are in the right place to hear the Monster Hunter start menu give onion joke. Ooh boy. Hey, we poisoned him. Wow. That means I'm doing pretty well with the actual attacks on him. Aw, man. Yeah. You missed, bud. Alright, I need to be careful, otherwise I might cart to both Bofongo and Bizarrios in the same quest. Missed the iframe. That's okay. We sure did do a healthy amount of Gypsy Rose last night, didn't we? I think we need to do more so we can upgrade the sword and shield. We spent our Gypsy Rose rubbery hides on a bowgun. We should sharpen her. So many best wood. Gypsy Rose in this engine must have been pain. He's just weird. He's not that bad. At least not in low rank village. This thing's almost dead. Missed the iframe again. Yeah, I think as they give Gypsy Rose more fast, like, kind of spastic moves, it gets a lot tougher to hunt. In the earlier games, he's not so bad. There we go. We mind. We mind on Bizarrios. Sword and Shield is a really underrated weapon. You rarely hear people talk about it, but you start playing it a bunch and it's super fun. It's one of my favorite weapons in most of the games. What game are you playing in, Antis? It's a little different than different games, but it's usually universally like decent to quite strong. There are at least 3 games where it's quite strong, and there's a lot of games where it's pretty decent. 3U mainly, nice. Folks say it's a pain to get used to in the water, but I think once you got used to it, you'd be good. Both you and Brax stopped playing Sword and Shield in 3U. Props. Feels crazy strong in 3U when out of the water. I appreciate the clarification. Hi, Uchi. How's it going? It's okay. We carved just some Bofongo. That's how our night's starting. That and I was telling folks, about how I installed Windows over my Linux install today. That was one of the things I did during my afternoon. You did what now? I nuked my Linux install and went back to Windows. I just didn't have the time. It was like eating into my sleep schedule because I already don't have much time for anything compared like after I work and then stream another 5 hours. It's like I only have time for sleep, and it was eating into my sleep. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I tried it for like 3 weeks. I was like, if I want to actually learn everything that I want to learn about this, it's just gonna take way too much time. I can't. There are other reasons, but like that's the most practical reason. It's just like I just didn't have the time to work on the things that I needed to make it work for me. Just don't sleep. I've tried that. It works okay for a little bit. So yeah, installing Windows felt like a mixture of good and bad. It was nice because like I got to install all the utilities that I'm like super used to from having used them on Windows for years, and like, oh yeah, these work just how I like them to. And I also went through and spent like maybe like close to an hour like getting rid of like bloat that comes built into Windows 10 and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, Entis. That was my overall. Yeah, that was exactly how I felt left after spending like 3 weeks with Linux. I was like, you know, I'm not going to be happy with Windows if I go back to it, but I just can't hack Linux. I can't hack it. I'm not good enough to do this. So now I'm just like stuck in the middle. I'm like, well, this Windows kind of sucks, but I just can't deal with running Linux. Like what, Uchi? It comes with like Spotify and Solitaire and Cortana and OneDrive, and like, I don't want any of that shit. Candy Crush doesn't do it anymore, but it used to. Like, Solitaire is a fine game. I don't want you to install it by default on my computer. Spotify, I'm sure, is fine. I don't want that on my computer. Hi, Frenchie. That's a very original sentiment, Frenchie, from a gamer. I'm sure no other gamer has said those words. Yeah, exactly. FPS gets it. How are we doing today? I'm doing all right. We're ragging on Windows because I reinstalled Windows today. It's a bummer, Hot Pocket. Oh, that could be Entis. I was at least getting rid of the icons. I did think a little bit, Entis. I hadn't tried a package manager, which is like basically something in the command line where you can just type the name of a piece of software and it installs that piece of software, and then will automatically update it for you when you type update, which is nice. Like, it just goes through all your software that's installed and updates them. I did think about that for the first time as I was like rolling through all the utilities that I like installing on Windows. I was like, I just visited like 50 websites to install all these utilities. It sure would have been nice if I could have just typed their name in a command line. Didn't bug me that much, but I was surprised that I missed that because I'm not that big of like a command line person. Rosie's doing some portable third runs. Do you have some words of encouragement? This is like a weird, this is the first thing that popped to my head, Uchi, but the spirit of Teo be with you. It's kind of a weird thing to say to somebody, but that's the first thing that came in my head. Spirit of what? Teo, Teostra. Tails? Yes. May the spirit of Miles, Tails, Sonic himself be with you on your speedruns. You gotta go fast. That's his name, isn't it? Fish Kebab Miles? Is it not? I don't know. I don't know how I know that. I don't play Sonic. Hi, Fog. It is Miles? Hell yeah. What a gamer. Wish you didn't learn that. There's so much more to learn about. Miles, Tails, Prower. Okay. See, I feel so much better about myself already. Alpha, by the way, welcome. Awesome job with that video today. Awesome job with that video today. This new Shepherd emote is crazy. Has anyone compared Shepherd in that emote to Yamatsukami, or is that how that happened? Like, is that because of Yama, or is that just because of some other weird gape thing? Because he looks like he's about to do the Yamatsukami. I mean, I know it's edited, but he totally looks like he's about to do the Yamatsukami, like he's gonna spray some firebugs out of his mouth, or he's about to suck you right in there. All right, let's do this again. They compared to Gobble? Oh, come on. You gotta compare it. You gotta compare it to freaking Yamatsukami. Frenchie, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a nice day, by the way. Same to you, Fog, and Uchi. For those of you who haven't been here the last couple streams, we're having a tough time with some of the fights that are early on in this game. We're actually not, I don't know, we're not having such a tough time with some of the fights. I'm having a tough time getting into this game, and then we're also having a tough time with the Pink Rathian quest right now. Someone asked what if Shepard had the suck. Did someone ask that? Was it you? Thank you, Frenchie. Thank you for the sub to not Schmo, Schmeg. My dumb mouth can't talk. Enjoy the sub, Schmeg. Yeah, did you ask that, Marks? With that pellet, you can murder all the Bofongo. I'm bringing pellet. We brought the pellet last time, and it worked out better. But I was too sleepy to actually get it done. So, we're going back in with another round of all of our ammunition. You wouldn't dare? Oh, okay. Are you afraid of getting banned in Shepard's chat? Are we broke again? I think we're broke again. Yeah, we're broke again. What a handsome coffee mug. It is, Eskimo. Who could have drawn such a handsome coffee mug? Always broken this one. Always broken a lot of the games, Beatnik. Eskimug. Rosie says cheers. I'm trying to think of if I have, I don't know. I'm trying to think of if I have better words of encouragement than just like the spirit of Teostra be with you. But I think just kick some ass, friend. That's all I'd say to her. Not get good. No. That's way different. Kick some ass, friend, is like, I believe in you, you can kick some ass. Get good is like, hey, get good. Probably want antidotes. Okay. Potion, Mega Potion, Antidote, Power Charm, Armor Charm, Paintball, Normal 1, Normal 2, Pierce 1, Pallet 2, Thunder Shot, Herb, and Power Seed. Comes with a free, it totally does. You know it. Every time you've ever seen someone type get good, you know they're going, Meat Wagon, Spice Pop. Meal of Champions. Maddie Tomato Fish Kebab. Hello, Nefuyus. Would not trust a chef named Shu. I picked that one specifically because sometimes people misspell Shepherd's name as Shu, and I liked to think of him being a cat in my kitchen, cooking us spice pop and meat wagons. There he is. Hi, Shu. Nice to meet you, Gastronome. There are 2 or more chefs. You can get better food than you've been getting. Meow meow. I love Shu. Me too. I was there the day he accidentally changed his emote code from like SD Shep to Shed by accident and then just stuck with it. It was a good day. I don't think he realized that it was like something where you could only change it once every like 6 months or something. It was a good time though. Alright. This is the quest that's been giving us a lot of trouble. You're gonna name your next cat Shu after Shepherd, Uchi? So that's why it's that way? I was wondering the whole time. It used to be something more obtuse to type than Shed. It was like SD Shep. So it would be like SD Shep Smug instead of just Shed Smug. Shed really fits though. What quest? This is a pink Rathian in the swamp with just an absolute buttload of small praise. And we forgot meat. Hang on. Is there a way you can edit emote handles manually? Because Schmegdog would be the best. It should be under your affiliate settings or your emote settings in Twitch's settings panels. And I think it only lets you do it once every like 6 months or so. Could have killed Fongo for the meat? Meh. Now the food's wasted, I know. And we're broke too, to add insult to injury. Don't worry about it. Come back just to see quest failed seems fitting. We forgot meat and we forgot the barbecue spit, which are going to be important, I think. Meat Wagon and Spice Pop. Are there descriptions for these? No, I wish there were. I like in Freedom Night where the music like speeds up frantically when one of the chefs activates their skill. Something about the chef song just getting faster and faster is like, I don't know, just gives good dopamine. Ooh, defense high. What does that do? Feline defense high. Let's look it up. I'm curious. I think it's probably a defender, right? But we won't know until we check. Hey, OBS displayed the right window this evening. Thank you, OBS. Feline defense high gives your defense a large rate of boost. 25% chance of a 30% damage reduction. Yep, so it's just defender high. Of course, the last time that we checked the definition here on GameFAQs, it was completely wrong. So who knows? Maybe it doesn't do that. OBS is not drunk tonight, and if we just, it's nice. Large rate of boost. Hey man, this GameFAQs, I was about to make a joke about GameFAQs translation, but maybe it was translated. Who knows? I'm not going to meme on it. Am I too broke to take on the quest now? Nope. Let's try that again. This is the Gypsros heavy bowgun. It even looks a little bit like a Gypsros. The colored neck and the little crest on the top. It's very subtle, but it does look like it, I think. All right. Most of the areas in this map feature infinitely respawning monsters that are a pain in the butt. Didn't even see that one. That's Tank Mage. This is Tank Mage. Yes, correct. Whoops, greedy. Doesn't matter. Why does this one have so much health? What the hell? Okay. The Bofongo do not infinitely respawn like many of the preys in this map do, so. Here we are, being a good first generation hunter and clearing an area before we have to fight there later. Imagine that. No Superman dive for us. Got her. All right, let the fun begin. That's the nice part about Pellet, too, is that when you are dealing with lots of small monsters in the same area with her, it does damage to them, but also you don't have to stop to aim. Stopping to aim is a drag. Pellet, it's like the only way to actually crowd control the monsters. They eat too much of my ammunition up otherwise. Freedom 1, everybody! It's like a rave. Hello, Skiffy. That was close. Here we go. Still not surpassing yesterday's circus. Nope, not yet. This is our third time through this quest. The first time we came in, we didn't bring any pellets, so we spent a lot of time just running around dodging praise and trying to get a couple pot shots off on her. We lasted like 45 minutes and then finally tripled. Tried again at the end of last night with pellet 2 and only made it about 25 minutes. We did a lot more damage, but we took a lot more hits. So I'm going to try and make this a combination of the two. Do a lot more damage, take a lot less hits. Try it. Hello, J Novice. Welcome to you too, 9S. How am I today? I'm doing okay. I had an alright day, I think. I've already seen Rathlow Skiffy. That's okay. Thanks for letting us know though. I mean, like you, Jess, but there are legit things I don't want to know about this game, like the actual progression of monsters or requests and stuff like that. We've already had some stuff like mildly spoiled in a way that like isn't a big deal. I prefer not to know what the final village quest is or when certain monsters appear and that kind of thing. I know you were just joking. I'm sure we'll get questions about, like, this is Freemium Night, right? Like, until we're done with this game, Fish. And I can't really blame the folks who don't know that, like, Freemium Night is not Freedom, and one janky, old-looking PSP game is not the other janky, old-looking PSP game. I can't really blame them. The whole naming convention is pretty weird. Everyone, like, every once in a while I'll go and there'll be somebody who's played a lot of Monster Hunter and they won't know the difference between Freedom 1 and 2 and Freemium Night. And it's like, I can't really blame them. It's kind of obtuse. Razor's so loud. Whoops, it helps you if you have bullets loaded. Shoot! God, that feels dumb, doesn't it? Good timing on the music. This would be a cozy scene with this music playing in our nice camp with our fire if it weren't for the horde of Io prey out here. Last shot of pellet 2. Only got a little bit of pellet 1 left. People blink is just the best emote. I'm with you. Is it better than Tweakers? It's certainly more wholesome than Tweakers. Whoops. Thank goodness. Laying down when you got home from work was a mistake. You're mad comfy. That's how it works, isn't it? You lay down for just a second. That's all it takes. Sorry to interrupt the vibe of the jazz. Sag. What did I just discard? I didn't want to discard the steak. I was going to discard my last shot of pellet. How is Gen 1 heavy bowgun? It's fine. The small monsters are more of an issue than heavy bowgun has any issues for. Better than Gen 5? I mean, I'm still having a tough time because this quest is pretty rough. She's got a lot of health and the small monsters are incessant in most of the areas of the map. This was greedy. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for it. I can't do that. Flinch does not equal go for a big greedy reload. Rolled through it, but I got hit from the explosion from behind. Not wise. Not wise, that. Whew. Man, flinches are just not safe for reloads at all. They're just not a very long opening. It's surprising. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night. Good luck on Pinky, and thank you. I appreciate it. This is already going better than last night. Greedy. Spam flash bombs and GG. If only it worked. I mean, I guess the main problem isn't this monster jawline. The main problem thus far has been there's so many smalls in the other areas. There's so many small mobs. It's crazy. Infinitely respawning IO prey and Gen prey. It's hellish. It's good to see you, Jose. How you doing? This is one of the few areas that we already cleared out and doesn't have respawn. Or respawning mobs, rather. Wait, Jose had a podcast? I didn't see Jose had a podcast. What was it about? Been playing some Tales of Arise. Put Gacha on the shelf for now. Nice. Our friend Maestro Nox will be happy to hear that you have trails instead of Gacha. They love trails. Tails, not trails. It's the same thing, isn't it? I think they like that game too. Okay, they're not the same game. They're not the same game. I think Nox liked Tales of Arise as well. Don't worry about it. Nobody clipped that. Raytheon, Rathian, tomato, potato, yeah. I say both. This quest is crazy. Let's see if we can force her to move areas by hitting her with a paintball before she lands. How you been? Pretty good. Pretty good. Kind of getting used to fall, getting used to Annie being back at school, and how busy that feels for both of us. This game is a trip. High kinesis. Can we force her to 1 like that? If we force her to 1, it's gonna be awesome. I think we did. Now she just has to not leave 1. Or sorry, 2 rather. Fall for us is like 3 weeks and it's winter for 5 months, so I've heard. No! This game is the best Monster Hunter game. Don't at you. We have folks in chat where this is their favorite. Hi, Jack McBride. How's everyone tonight? We're doing okay. This is our first attempt back at the Rathian quest. We haven't carded yet, but we've come close. You just cannot catch a break. Okay, I guess that was the break. Alive, can't complain. Hope that's a good way of looking at things. Thought you weren't going back to Freedom Unite for a bit, or at least that's what you said, which might have been a long time ago. That was a long time ago, but this also isn't even Freedom Unite. This is Freedom. So this is only Gen 1. Only Gen 1 maps, only 6 weapon types, only Flying Wyvern clones, and Fatalis.
This is Beans!
This is Beans, yeah. I think it'll keep happening, Uchi. It's okay. No, last night I was thinking about how much I'd rather be playing Freedom Unite than this. This game is even rougher than Freedom Unite. Didn't realize? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Freedom Unite is like basically just a PSP version of the first game. Well, the first game and its G rank. It's like on Chef's Challenge, people keep thinking the game is for you. Wait, what game is he playing where they think it's for you? Hello, Six King Gun, welcome. How's it going? This game's tough. This game's tough. We're trying our best at a really tough Pink Rathian quest here. It's happened since Freedom Unite. That's funny. Every game, they're just like, is this for Ultimate? He's underwater. Is this for Ultimate? He's in Yukumo Village. Is this for Ultimate? I didn't bring bombs. It's probably because he has 4 UHD in the title. For you for Switch when? Ask SD Shepherd. SD Shepherd next. my god, this game. But he plays with the world tag, that too. I don't blame him, by the way. I don't blame him. If it was my living to stream Twitch, and I saw that the Monster Hunter category had like 50 people looking to watch it, and the world category had several hundred people looking to watch it, I'd put that crap in world too. I don't like it, but you can't blame them, man. All right, this is our last pellet shot. Let's go ahead and repaintball her. They keep trying I'm a person and they keep making it worse. Like, they've fluctuated wildly between every game ever released has a category on Twitch, and every game from an entire series gets grouped into one category with no sub-organization. There is no in-between for Twitch. It's like Twitch, it's not that hard. You just need to make series tags or series categories. But just don't put every version of every game in one category. That also doesn't work. Just make Rist's channel the only Monster Hunter channel. Easy fix. Oh gosh. Then everyone would have to watch Freedom 1 for months. I'm not sure if everyone would like that. I knew you were going to say something like that, Uchi. I knew that's where that was going. I also can't tell if you saying that means you think I'm going to take a long time on this game, or if you think I'm going to bust her out. To keep the mystery. I miss back when Twitch was Justin.tv and people just streamed TV shows on it. And video games, but mainly TV shows. There was just the 24/7 Pokemon channel, which I guess they brought back. They brought that back on Twitch, which is kind of commendable, but that was like a bright spot in Justin TV, was the 24/7 always streaming the Pokemon anime channel. It was cool. I still follow a streamer that I first saw on Justin TV. That's still a thing on YouTube? Hell no. No. Was there a Twitch before Amazon bought Twitch? I'm unfamiliar with that particular time frame. I stopped watching Twitch between Justin TV and where we are now. I didn't know that. 5 years ago? I didn't realize it was that recent either. Oh, our music. Oops. Cacophony of sound. Info you gave me on Twitter led to you seems so far fixing the Citra issue you had. Dude, T-Major, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear it. I haven't really played much around with Citra stuff either, but the folks who have played around with the most that I know are in SD Shep's Discord. So I'm glad that that helped. Super happy to hear that helped. I hope it helps you enjoy the 3DS entries on Twitch. Or just on Emulator in general. Oh no, the tail. Get away from the tail. How's Freedom treating me? We'll say strictly instead of poorly. The rough part about stuff like that, J-Novice, is like a lot of the time buyouts like that aren't optional for companies like YouTube or Twitch. I mean, like, you could hope that they could be bought by a more, I don't know. I don't even know what kind of a company you'd want to get bought by if you wanted to, like, retain your morality. Money and morality don't generally mix, especially at scale. But yeah, for a lot of sites like YouTube and Twitch, there's not an option there. It's you get bought out or you go under because you're not profitable. BRB buying Twitch. Oh, thank you, Fog. I really appreciate it. Now give me a raise. Maybe by Elon. Just you wait. Money and morality don't mix. With YouTube, it was YouTube broadcast yourself. I feel like that's been lost. Yeah, of course. Whoops. What about YouTube, Red Fog? I think I still pay for it. YouTube is like 100% my television, more than anything else. I watch so much YouTube. Oh, it was YouTube Premium before it was named that? I've been paying for it since then. T-Major, thanks for the follow. Cheers. Isn't it YouTube Premium now? I don't know the name of it, but that's like the only streaming service I pay for. I guess I pay for music for my family and me. And I pay for YouTube Red or Premium, whatever it's called. But that's it. Because those are the things that I consume the most. Consume. Whoops. Well, this is going. I don't know if it's going well, but it's going. This thing has just mammoth amounts of HP. Where's sticky spam? This gun had Crag, but I didn't bring it. I don't think it would be that effective in this game. Please go to area 2. Nope. Hi, Sparkle Wolfie. Welcome to you. It's odd to be at the birth of the internet, witness this golden age, and watch it turn into ad-hungry apocalypse of individuality. We're not done yet. It is odd, thinking back to just like 10 years ago, which isn't even anywhere near the beginning of the internet, but thinking back to just 10 years ago, how different computers and the internet were in our lives, it's pretty nuts. There are some nice things, but there's a lot that's not as nice. I think you could just list social media as a complete whole. As like, hey, things that have gone poorly in the past 10 years. All of social media. I don't think I was able to really use it either until that point, Fog. Freaking tree, get out of my way. Five-year-olds are gonna have internet? Dude, they have phones. Maybe not at 5, but when at real young ages, kids have phones. It's scary. This is just a B-boomer conversation now. Limp! Limp! Now we just have to not flub it. You're working, but hello. Hello, Sparkle Wolfie. Forget how young Rist is. I'm 24. The only phone a 5-year-old should have is a flip phone. They shouldn't have that. Who is a 5-year-old calling? They're 5. Yes! That feeling? Sorry, FPS, no. I know the feeling. It's better when it's not because of small monsters. Her wings are very pretty. Ow. Her wings are very, very pretty. Maybe you're just being a Debbie Downer, but the internet used to be exciting and adventurous. Now it feels like a chore to use and a burden. You're not crazy. Like your texture, but God, the Gen 2 model is ugly. It is. They are sickly in these games. Thanks, FPS. Bump the mic. I'm gonna give you guys some victory beans because y'all sat through 3 attempts of that quest. Hey, medium monster bones for our trouble. That's nice. I'll take those. We need lots of those. And some Zenny, so we're less broke. Cool. This stream is great. That's like they're like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that my stream is like the one upshot, but or like that streaming in general is the one upshot, but there are little upshots scattered around the internet where you're like, man, this is so monolithic and sucks, but there's that one Twitter account that tweets just like cute little pixel art trains. And like, you know what? They're not making money off that. They're not being toxic. That's just little trains. That's nice. And like stuff like that is cool and feels good. And then you look at like the tweet after it and it's something awful, but like, you know. They're there. There are upshots. Nuke Twitter off the planet. Facebook first. I mean, that'd be a pretty interesting timeline, is if we could get some sort of like mutually assured destruction between Twitter and Facebook. Think about what a glorious timeline that would be. I really don't like TikTok 9S, but I really don't like TikTok, but it's not as far gone as Twitter and Facebook are. As long as it keeps the teens away from Twitter. Weren't you just saying Twitter was awful, Fish Kebab? TikTok is exactly far gone as Twitter. See, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. They're not as far gone as Twitter because they haven't yet to progress to the point where their parent company is making them experiment with various forms of monetization that make no sense and are grounded in no forms of reality. Like, they're not as far gone as Twitter and Facebook are yet. They'll get there. They'll get there, just like every Facebook, every social media does. Sorry you started such an off-topic discussion. Dude, I'll rail on social media all day. Screw social media, dude. And like I say that, and I spend a lot of my, like, not a lot of my day, but a decent chunk of every day of my damn life on Twitter and Reddit. Like, I mean, is Twitch social media? Yeah. Shoot, you got me. Whoops. All right, you can find me at my roll your own self-hosted video site. This is the first thing that popped into my head for URL. VeggieElders.toenails. That's my streaming site. Come there for Monster Hunter, presumably. That's what popped into my head for a URL. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. I think it sounds like $1 million startup. Don't you guys think so? I'll let you guys in on the ground floor. Need some rest off this game. .toe.nails? No, I think it's just .toenails. Giant Bomb still does it, Parsec. I mean, I guess not as much as they used to, but there are still places that do self-hosted video. Granted, Giant Bomb's been bought and passed around by like 3 or 4 parent companies now, and it's a mess. But still do it. I don't know why that was what popped into my head for a URL for a self-hosted Monster Hunter streaming site. All right, well, I think that's all of 4-Star Village completed, which feels good. Because it took us most of last night to get that quest down. That quest was brutal. I'm not 100% sure if that would have been easier or harder with a Blade Master weapon. But it was certainly rough. It was certainly rough. We've already done a couple 5-star quests. We already did Plesioth and Gravios in 5-star. I think we'll probably focus on making some weapons at this point in the evening. Maybe do a 5-star quest or two, but I want to make some more weapons. To me, that's probably going to be more relaxing than taking on some of the new hunts. Nice. Look at that nice box there. Yeah, we can do that, Fog. I'm a person. Are you okay if I quote you on your message? So we can remember the Veggie Elder's toenails. Immortalized. Quote 96. After a serious discussion, Rist just wants to name a URL .toenails. $96. We're kind of going through them pretty quick. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4-star, all cleared. All right, our next quest is gonna be bring me a Plesioth, which I think I'm a little worried that this is gonna be a green Plesioth. You're the true force behind the stream. I'm a person that's been pulling the strings the entire time. You're betting on regular? We already did the regular Plesioth quest. But the capture ones have I don't know. In the jungle, though? Where's that daily Garuga? Have you done your daily Garuga, FPS? Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I get back, we're gonna go ahead and... I think we'll do another run of the Bizarrios quest and then maybe do that Plesioth. We need some more ore. We'll take a look at what weapon upgrades we're working at. I'll see you guys in a moment. We're back. No uprising here. FPS is part of the 1%. Screw you. Health down. Alright. Let's go hunt us a Bizarrios. Actually, did we do the farm yet? I forget. I don't know if we did the farm or not. You were rich before you purchased E 200 times. Don't expose my cryptocurrency, fish kebab. Don't do it. Still more matchlite needed for the iron hammer. Ridiculous. Ridiculous amounts of matchlite needed. One more rubbery hide needed for the poison battle axe. We should do that too. We could do iron katana gospel right now, which is one of the better swords we can make at the moment. But I shouldn't, because I need to get this hammer. I need this hammer. Fine, it's gonna feel so good to have this freaking hammer, man. We're also broke, so. Don't think you do, but you also really do, yes. Yeah, the hammers that we've been using haven't felt weak or anything, but I'm just so frustrated about not getting green on it after 9 upgrades that I'm just like, I know I need it. It's not an option. I need it. It's mine. I need it. Forget if I already went into the farm and gathered or not. Not yet. Okay, well, let's do the farm. Enjoy my music choices tonight, Martz. I guess it's not jazz anymore, but whatever. There was jazz. I must have done everything except for mushrooms. Interesting. Yeah, speaking of, let's see if we can get the bomb. Can we get the bomb? Not yet. We're getting there. Whoops, wrong set. Splurge, spend all your points? I'm going to on the bomb. Need to farm them beans? Hello, Saradetch. We're trying. We're farming all kinds of stuff, man. Farming ore and bones and rubbery hide and whatever you farm to get good. Hope the bomb isn't a one-time use. It won't be. It'll be something where you have to give it bombs and it will let you get more ore. That's why I'm saving for that primarily. Is that we need ore more than almost anything else. Marth's tip. I know you haven't been around a lot lately, but did you see that Try got a private server, or at least the beginnings of one? Did view your announcements channel. It's exciting. I tried setting up today and busted straight out of it. They expected you to be very familiar with different tools to pack and unpack Wii backups and patch them, and I was just not familiar with those. So sometime I'll have that fixed up, ready to go. Maybe by next month for our 3-year anniversary, we'll do some lock exploring or something. Cheers, Sarah Edge. Here he comes. The Bullfongo. Two of them. Oh my goodness. Terrifying things. I'm looking forward to next Monday when Fallison and I do another episode of our podcast. Already got some fun improvements and topics lined up to talk about. Should be a good time. Okay. Here it is. Does the podcast have a name? It doesn't yet. We haven't thought of a good one. So far, it's Foul and Wrist's unnamed 3U cast. We were trying to think of something, but we haven't thought of anything yet. You'll pay me to call it Critical Eye? What about Reckless Abandon? Veggie Elder Toenail Podcast. No. Am I the Critical Eye in Foul's Reckless Abandon? I feel like Foul's got a pretty critical eye. We were gonna call it the Bang Bros podcast because we both like using hammer. But I don't think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, you're right, I'm a person. Best Monster podcast would be the Fire and Ice podcast. Hi Edge, how am I doing lately? I'm doing okay. This game's tough. I'm having a harder time enjoying this game than I thought I was going to. I guess there are a variety of reasons for that we talked about yesterday, but I think one of them that I didn't touch on that much is like, dude, it's been well over a year since we last invested a good chunk of time into a real old school Monster Hunter. Like since we last spent a lot of time in Freebie Night. And it's been even longer since then, since I really cut my teeth on an older game like this. Like I think it's very different going back to a game like this and clawing your way up from nothing and getting used to the different types of difficulties that quests are going to throw at you, and going back to Freebie Night for a night and just like fighting some of our favorite monsters with decent gear that we've already farmed up. Like it's a pretty big difference. I think that maybe having returns to Freebie Night to do hard quests for fun for a long time, while fun, has clouded my judgment of what old Monster Hunter is like when you're playing through it for the first time. But we're getting there. We're working on it. Is it a third gen podcast or just Monster Hunter in general? It is Monster Hunter and to a certain extent gaming in general. We're playing 3 Ultimate together in the background on Wii U while talking. So that's why it's called currently the unnamed 3U cast. I think we hunted like 2 monsters over the course of 5 hours last time. We're gonna try and have some more well-defined goals for this next episode. Granted, the discussion was still great. I think at one point we ended up drowning to cancel a quest while keeping our items. That was fun. It's not something you see every day. I didn't like the cursed drowning animation. I didn't like it. Val was into it, I was not. Did I find any carpenter bugs? Eventually, yeah. Bah. Bah. Never played these old Monster Hunter games, so you have no right to have an opinion regarding them. I think you're allowed to have an opinion about it. I just, like, your opinion might just be, I don't know if I want to try that, or that looks like something I would or wouldn't enjoy, and that's valid. It's good to know that, like, I don't know. It's good to recognize when you don't have, like, a thorough opinion on something, though, I think. I feel pretty strongly about that for myself. I try not to speak too intensely on something until I feel like I've really experienced it and can describe how I feel about it well. Don't know if you'd enjoy it unless you tried it. I know you enjoy the Monster Hunter games you've played, including GU. Each one feels different, I can tell you. Each one feels different and has different combinations of challenge and appeal and jank. And depending on who you are, how much you've played, what mood you're in, you're going to enjoy it or not. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy this game or not. We'll see. Think you'll enjoy them? I hope you do too. 4 Ultimate is very close to GU chronologically, but it actually has pretty substantial differences, both in terms of some of the systems and also how the game feels to play through, I think. I think 4 Ultimate's really great. We played through it for basically a whole year. I guess we've played like a year of Freebie Night, and we played like a year of 4 Ultimate on the channel, essentially. Rosie just did some streaming black magic to show off the lag in Portable Third. You gotta show me later. The lag in Portable Third? What lag in Portable Third? Like input lag? So you can probably explain it better. Okay. Well, I'm curious. On the PS3, that thing runs flawlessly, perfectly paced, 30 frames a second, constantly. On the PSP, it stutters sometimes, but it's still 30, it's just improperly paced 30. What happened is that the game kept her into a ground pound when she wanted to roll. Interesting, even though she only pressed the button twice. Or like once or twice. She's showing off by playing Free Night and Portable 3 at the same time. Oh, okay. I see what you mean by streaming magic. I think what that is probably just different buffers and different input timings for things, where it'll let you cancel out of something and when it won't. But I get what she means. That's a pretty substantial difference between the games, and it's one that people don't think about that much. It's like, what do you mean Hammer's controls change between Free Night and Portable 3? It's got the same stuff, right? But no, like triple pound, like it might have a combo that comes out with 3 triangle presses, but the way you can cancel out of it with charges or evades is a pretty big difference. Like this game already, like, I know that this game and Free Night have pretty similar control schemes for weapons. This game feels so much jankier to control. From just like camera differences to timing differences like that to actual control differences for bowguns, there's a lot of nuance and stuff like that. That's hard to describe how much it affects things, but like, and I don't know. You look at something like the bowgun where you have to press a more obtuse combination of buttons to enter the aiming mode that I like. When you're just like standing around and there isn't a big monster around, it's not a big deal. But when you're in like a split-second decision with a monster and you have to try and aim or whatever, it gets pretty tough. Same thing with the whole roll direction thing. Where this game has a different direction for you to roll when you're not facing the camera. It orients the rolls with your character instead of with the camera in a weird way. God. Oh God. Yeah, that option's been added and kind of tweaked over the years, Edge, and it's definitely not in this game, unfortunately. Also, it's interesting. I feel like that option in some of the later games affects things other than rolls, because I feel like at a certain point they standardized on the camera being the direction that your character would roll, or at least that was the default. But then they also had an option to change that for not rolling, but other actions like SAED cancels with Charge Blade, stuff like that. You had to change it in Rise? Ah. I don't remember playing around with that particular setting in Rise. Down was always down and not down being left or right. Yeah, for stuff like Charge Blade's SAD cancels, I don't mind it as much, but for rolls, it really bothers me. And I can't even tell if it's exactly like the setting that I'm thinking it is, but there's something about how your character rolls in this game. Like right now, I'm holding right, and I'm holding right, whoops, and I roll left, and that, like, for whatever reason, that really bothers me. However it is, it feels very different than the games that come later, and it makes me usually roll the exact opposite direction of what I want to roll when I'm in, like, a sticky situation, which is frustrating. Bother me the most for SAD cancels? To each their own. I don't think there's a better way of playing it. It's just like whatever you're comfortable with. Vespoid. 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 What the hell? Why is it allowed to do that? Three Machlight's pretty blessed carves from this guy, honestly. Oy, yoy. Vespoid. That Vespoid didn't want you getting carves? Whack. Hello, Duckwoid Quackers. I had never been hit by a Vespoid in succession that many times. Or in succession, rather. I think it makes more sense when you think of something like a back hop edge, where if you picture a sword and shield user facing like right on the screen and they want to do a back hop, pulling back on the stick will make them go to the right. Like you'll pull to the right on the stick and your character will do a back hop to the right, rather than you just pulling it back towards you and having your character still do a back hop to the right. I feel like that's less intuitive, but for some stuff like Charge Blade, it's pretty weird. That was a good quest. We unlocked some more training. One of these days I want to do a training quest. To the farm we go. I wish the tower was in this game. I don't think it is, but I wish it was. The tower and its themes and its architecture are so cool. But I'm pretty sure it was brought in with 2nd generation in Kushala Daora. Wasn't it for Luna and Dose? Well, yeah, you fight Lunastra there. That's true, but the tower itself is actually made of Kushala Daora scales, and you can gather them from a lot of the gathering spots there. So yes and no. That's what helps me remember that it was in 2nd generation. I know that you fight Lunastra and Yamatsukami and a few other fights there, but what makes you remember is Kushala, because it's made of Kushala bits. Okay. Let's see what we can do for that hammer weapon upgrade. It's gonna feel really good to finally finish that off. See if we have enough Zenny to upgrade it. We might need to sell some stuff. If so, we'll just sell some Kutku scales because we'll get plenty of those. The ultimate Iron Striker, superior sharpness and incredible attack power. 9 upgrades. You know what that means. What that means is that we get to take a little steak and put it next to Iron Impact Hammer. Hello, Makibat. What did this game do to you, FPS? What does that mean, Sarah Edge? I don't know what that is. You kind of grinded Blue Kutku armor for 10 hours, then you got the G rank? Sounds like an interesting experience. It sounds like being run through a quarter mile of dirt, then running through a local river to clean off. The Kutku grind was the most frustrating part, not the pink Rathian grind. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Sarah Edge. Sorry. Am I having fun yet? I'm doing okay, Precious Stones. We just finally finished making an iron hammer we've been working on for over a week. I don't know what's going on, Sarah Edge. I guess 832 is how much raw we've got on the hammer. I got you. Back in the swamp. That would be pretty disappointing, FPS. That's true. Alright, time to see how unnecessarily strong this hammer is. You said you needed a green hammer and we got over 800 on that? Mm-hmm. Yep. So like it's strong, but this is legitimately the first hammer that has any usable green sharpness. And you don't really need it because hammer bounces on stuff, or it doesn't bounce on stuff very easily, but I don't know. There's just something about like, you want green. You want green in late low rank. So we got our damn green. really blame you for enjoying certain bits of weird, old, tough challenge FPS. I think I'm giving you a hard time because of the way you wax lyrical about it. Like, ah, yes, Freedom 1 just drags you through the dirt with its Resident Evil mechanics, and then it washes you off in a lovely stream. I just thought that was interestingly verbose. Like, I like Freedom Unite. I don't know if I'd be like, ah, yes, Freedom Unite, it just takes a lovely dump on you, but then gives you deodorant, so it's okay. That wasn't really meant to be a Monster Hunter analogy at first. That's more appealing than calling it like a job, at least. That's fair. Oh gosh, I wasn't looking. Yeah, this is a strong hammer. We barely hit that head at all so far. Wow. This is needlessly strong, isn't it? Yeah. I think with Freedom Unite FPS, I had kind of a mix of those two states. I think that Monster Hunter in general is a mix of those two states. I think the balance just skews the further you go back. Fair enough, Sarah Dutch. Bofongo, dude. Frickin' Bofongo. Frickin' Bofongo, dude. Please leave this area. Thank you. Oh, he's not leaving the area. What am I talking about? I don't know if I'll derive that same satisfaction FPS, because to me, I don't know. I don't like when the games hand things to me on a platter. Even if it has been really hard the rest of the time. Whoops. Like, even if the game did beat me into a pulp beforehand, I don't really care. I want it to be, like, a consistent challenge. That feels a lot more satisfying to me than like, well, I sure did get beat up because this dumb challenge, but now this one's not a challenge, so it's not an issue. I'm like, like with this quest, I guess so. Perfectly in sync. Those Gypsyros, or those Gypsyros, those Bullfongo. Nice waste, precious stones. Big spender. Alright, that's that. That should be enough to upgrade our sword and shield, too. Let's see. I don't know how expensive it is to upgrade the sword and shield, but we'll take a look. $20,000 zenny. Oh my goodness. Well, that's something. I didn't see that we had unlocked the kitchen knife. I'm making that. Hell yeah. Ooh, we have enough to make some of these Garuga weapons. We just need Zenny. Sounds like it's time to kick our Zenny farming into high gear. I think we actually are going to do a Garuga with this hammer FPS. Test out the hammer on him. Better use that knife right now. I don't think so. I will go ahead and equip it so we can see what it looks like in this game, though. This is one of my favorite weapon designs in Freemy Knight. We use it on our gathering set. Want to see something sad? So this is the art on the YouTube video that we're watching right now. 10th anniversary art. You got Rathalos and Azure Rathalos. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you got Rathalos, you got Azure Rathalos, you got Kushala Deora, you got Lagiacrus, you got Brachydios, you got Tigrex, Nargacuga, Zenogre, Gormagala. There's someone missing. Seregios is missing, but yeah, no Garuga. No Garuga is what I was thinking about. Garuga was a flagship of this game. This was from before Seregios or the Fated 4 existed, which is why they're not on there. If it's the only new monster in a game, it might as well be. I mean, it's not only the newest monster for it's not the only or it's not only the only new monster for this game. It's also like the monster that has the most interesting weapons. It has a new mechanic for taking on its hunts. It has its own music track. It's in the trailers like what the flagship usually is. I probably shouldn't get back on that conversation. I just noticed it in this art and it made me sad. Oh well. At least we have some sick box art from our friend Uchi that shows that Garuga is the one true flagship of this game. I can die over and over in this game happy because of that. Sorry. There it is. Meat Wagon, Spice Pop. Rosie! Rosianna rated us. Hello, Rosie and friends. Thank you for the shout out to them, Uchi. If any of you don't know Rosianna, they're an awesome Monster Hunter player. They've played the games for a really long time, and they're a speedrunner. They play the games through from start to a set point in the game in any percent speedrunner. And they're really good at it. So if you want to watch some pretty cool Monster Hunter being played, check out their Twitch channel. I hope Rosie had a nice stream. How are y'all doing? Excuse me. Love you all, and Portable Third sucks! You can't say that on this stream. Thank you for the sub, Rosie. Rosie had a nice time venting about the lag. Uchi was telling me that there's some like some input buffering differences between the two. They said you'd explain it better than they would. Portable third is our happy place on this stream. It's only a PS button press away. There it is. You have a clip of it to explain it for you if you want to? Yeah, let's take a look. Please share. I know as you go through the games, there's different input timings for things, but I'm curious to see exactly what's giving you a rough time. Portable third's unnecessary lag locking. Ah. Let's take a look here. Okay. So things have longer end lag on them before you're allowed to roll cancel them, essentially? Or they're earlier, or it's earlier for the roll canceling? Because if you look, a lot of the time, Rosie can do a poke and then a hop, and it comes out just fine because they're doing it either long enough away from the input or close enough to the input that it hits the timing just fine. Sometimes, if you leave it too long, like if you wait too long, you can't roll cancel it. Or sometimes in the games, if you go too early, you can't roll cancel something. So the windows for roll cancels on things are different in that game. Interesting. I wouldn't have picked, I don't know if I've ever picked up on that. I mean, I definitely pick up on certain timing things with like certain moves, like the hammer combo and stuff like that. There are a lot of examples where canceling things early or late changes throughout the games. You just can't roll it all in portable third. It will lock you into the lag if you don't press it straight away, which means you either have to do shorter combos to be safe or you have to hope you don't get hit. And portable third is the only one that does it. It makes you so upset. I've never noticed it. Whoops. So are you saying like basically, Rosie, are you saying that essentially if you don't press roll early enough, you're stuck in place? I'm wanting to make sure I'm getting this right. Lag lock with hammer. Let me take a look. Here's the hammer one. It's a bit easier to notice. Yeah. I noticed that. Okay, so I do notice that going from second generation to third generation. I think first generation feels a little closer to something like portable third in this case, where you are not able to you're not able to wait as long in between inputs. Like in second generation, hammer's a really noticeable one where you can press triangle and then triangle and then triangle, and you can delay really long in between those inputs and you'll get all 3 pounds. In this game, you can't do that. Like I'm mashing triangle here. See, I can't do it. You have to have it be closer together in order for it to come out. Second generation is very different than that. In Freeman Knight, you can wait like eons in between triangle presses, and you'll still get the triple pounds to come out. That's something they tweak up a lot over the course of the games is cancel timings for all kinds of actions, whether it's individual cancel timings for attacks to come out, like you have to press the attacks in a certain rhythm with dual blades or else you're going to drop the combo, or in Portable Third's case, roll canceling things out is changed up timing wise. I do notice that a lot between games. I hadn't noticed specifically the difference between Freedom Unite and Portable Third like that, but I'm sure if you played as much Freedom Unite and Freedom 2 as Rosie has, you'd totally notice that difference. Hello, Fire Red Paprika. How you doing? We're talking about the difference in input cancel timings between games and weapons. Rosie Ann has been running Portable Third recently for any percent, and they've been noticing some of the differences. Oh, you've been lurking for a while? Okay, gotcha. I think it's just end lag, and I guess it's a design decision. It changes in a lot of the games. A lot of the games feel slightly different, and if you go back to like PS2 Monster Hunter, it's even different there too. It's different in the PS2 games from the PSP games. Another thing you need to complain about, flash bombs do not exist in Portable Third. Those things are actual duds, don't work at all. Massive Ristretto mold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's giving you a rough time. Strongly notice this in Portable Third and 3U. I think it's mainly a 3rd gen thing that they made feel super tight. Like, I know I drop combos in 3rd gen duels all the time, specifically because of that. I don't know how many times I've used flashes in Portable Third. I'm sure I've used them at some point, but that's another thing that changed a lot. That doesn't surprise me that you're having those sorts of pains, Rosie. Not because of anything you did, but because you've spent, I guess, here, Rosianna, would you give us a napkin math estimate of how many hours you've spent speedrunning Freedom 2, and Freedom Unite? Or just playing those games, not even speedrunning them. Love napkin math. I like napkin math as well. I have some more questions for Rosie while she's here too. Okay, we gotta find Garuga. Take him on with our nice new hammer. Our shiny new beefy green sharpness hammer. Put it this way, you know the cutscene in Freedom 2 and Unite where the T-Rex attacks the Popos? You see him for the first time. You've seen that cutscene over 2,000 times since speedrunning these two games, which takes at least 4 minutes to get to. I don't know if that's really what I was looking for, but the hour mark isn't really that important. I guess what I would say is I feel like those sorts of mechanical changes, both in terms of input window canceling for weapons and evades and stuff like flash bombs and monster patterns around maps and like the general feel of how monsters move around, to me that changes. I feel like Gen 1 and 2 are largely pretty similar feeling. Gen 3 is pretty, is honestly out on its own, and then all of Gen 4 is another thing, and obviously Gen 5 is as well. But I feel like the shift from spending many thousands of hours playing 2nd generation and 1st generation Monster Hunter to 3rd generation and speedrunning it probably is definitely making you pick up on some of those more acute differences when they migrated to their new... I don't know if Portable Third is technically a new engine from Freedom Unite, but enough has been changed there where you might as well call it a new engine. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that that is rearing its head in like kind of rough ways, and I'm sorry to hear about it. I think you'll overcome it. Rosie, what I was gonna ask you is, what do you think about this game? Like, how do you feel about Freedom 1? I've been having a hard time enjoying it. I know Rosie's a Freedom 1 enjoyer. I'm just curious to hear what she thinks about it. Whoops, I should have been ready to roll that. I'm not looking for a it good, it bad. I'm just wondering generally Rosie's thoughts on Freedom 1. Can't see a damn thing. Ooh, nice one, Druga. It feels like a new engine to you. Everything feels different. The tiniest things put you off. Hard to put into words, but like someone moved your computer setup to an inch to the left. Everything feels slightly off. It might take a while to realize what's going on. That's the best you can come up with. Rosie, yeah, I know. I actually think that the PlayStation 2 games and this is my fan theory based on having played a bit of the games, and those little details, the input cancels, and the way subtle things look in the maps and monster models, I think that the PS2 titles and Try and Monster Hunter G Wii all use the same engine. I think that Freedom 1 through Freedom Unite use the same engine, and I think Portable Third is either a really early form of MT Framework, or like mobile MC framework, or it's just its own unique thing. Like, I don't think Portable Third is the same engine as Freedom 1 through Freedom Unite, and I don't think it's the same as Try either. Obviously, after that, they do pretty much all feel like framework. You personally enjoy Freedom 1 for what it is, but would never recommend or never suggest it to a newcomer or someone who wants to come down to the older gens. This game is so rough and for all the wrong reasons. That's been how I'm feeling. Is like, I guess, I want to hear it from Rosie because I want to hear how you describe this, Rosie. How would you say that Freedom Unite and this game differ in terms of why they're rough? I know this game is more rough than Freedom Unite, but I want to hear about, to me, that's like the thing is like, I think this is just rough in a way that Freedom Unite wasn't to me. And that's part of what's throwing me off so much, is I was expecting more of Freedom Unite, just like old. There's just no confirmation FPS out there. We have janky gem animations right up until GU. You do, but animation, like, they're not talking about animations like the potion flex. They're talking about certain little nuances of animation, like the animation cancels that Rosie is talking about, that are the same between some of the PS2 entries and Try, that changed for the portable games and then changed for the 3DS games. Yeah. Little tiny janky animations like how characters climb up walls, how characters roll cancel things, like little tiny things that are tough to actually lock down and point at, but something, I don't know, that's something if I had infinite time, if this was my job, I still probably wouldn't do this, but if this was my job, I would think about sitting here and playing those old games and putting together a case study over what games I thought were based on what engines in the old games, because there's just not documentation about it. I've picked Yuri's brain about it. I've asked Yuri, one of the community managers for Capcom, and he was like, yo, that was before my time. I can't tell you if Try's on the PS2 engine. Yeah, but so does 3U, and 3U is 100% MC framework. 3U is the first game where we have confirmation of what engine it is. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a dead giveaway FPS. That's a design choice. And moreover, the portable games use that, and they're a different engine than the PS2 entries. So it's a design choice they've carried over to several different implementations of early Monster Hunter. Got it, FPS. There you go. Does this game not have the meaty thonk for when you deal KO damage? KO damage had not been added yet. You cannot knock monsters out. Talking about community manager, do we know who the new EU community manager is, if they have one? I haven't heard if they've gotten one yet, now that Socks has taken off. Nope, KO didn't exist. Still have Yuri. Yuri is the community manager for Capcom NA. Socks was the community manager for Capcom EU. So technically different companies, or like different parts of Capcom. So they probably will fill that role with another community manager. Like, when Rise came out, all the folks who were getting their codes from Capcom EU got them like 12 hours beforehand, and all the folks who got codes from NA got them like 5 hours beforehand. So I was a little bummed. I was bummed to see Socks go for multiple reasons, because Socks genuinely seems like a really nice community manager, but also because I had decided that next time I was gonna ask Socks for a code instead of Yuri. Which is the most like first world problem thing in the world, but I was gonna be like, hey, Socks. Hook a brother up. If it wasn't 6 a.m., you'd be able to give you a really good thought into what you feel makes Freedom 1 so much more rough than Unite without just grabbing at the easy stuff like box space or sending items to box after a quest. Obviously they suck, but there's so much more to it. That's what I've been feeling, Rosie. And I think that, I don't know, hearing you say that it's rough in different ways, or in, I'm not even like to the point where I'll definitively say all the wrong ways from Freedom Unite, but just hearing that it's rough in different ways is surprising and like true to how I've been feeling. You wouldn't think that. I mean, you'd think it'd be jankier, but you wouldn't think like, man, this game in general feels like an entirely different type of challenge from Freedom Unite, because it does, at least thus far, in freaking low rank village. It is pretty disorienting, Precious Stones. And that to me is surprising, and worth exploring, and worth experiencing, sort of. Thank you, Jack. Cheers. Thank you so much for the gift sub. But I won't pick your brain anymore, Rosie. You deserve rest. Thank you for your thoughts. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry that Portable Third and its weird third generation engine have been giving you guff. Ow. I believe in you that not only will you come to, well, I don't know if you'll come to enjoy it, but like, I don't know. I believe in you that you can do it and that you can acclimate just fine. I do. You were lurking yesterday and saw me switch to Portable Third. That was 2 days ago, but yeah, we did do that. A couple times when I've gotten frustrated with this game, I've switched to Portable Third for fun. No! Who lost 1,000 Zenny? I wonder if we'll get the repel. I've not been great about getting repels consistently on this guy. That was a nice reverse tailspin from him to get us there. You'd hope we'd get the repel with this beefy hammer, but you never know. All right.
That's tasty.
I got you, Rosie. I'm sure that after getting used to and acclimating to speedrunning with the more free and more freeform like canceling timings in second generation especially, because it feels to me like second generation is pretty like a little more freeform with that, which is an interesting thing. You wouldn't go, ah yeah, third generation where they really got strict about when you canceled your animations. Like it's just a weird thing to think compared to second generation where things are in general supposed to be more strict. But I bet after acclimating to that in second gen, third gen would just feel awful like that. And would really feel like they were just screwing over your job as a speedrunner of finding openings. I believe in you though. I do. Yeah, I think it is third gen in general. Fog. I wonder if Tri feels like that. I would hazard a guess that Tri doesn't feel like that, even. It'd be really interesting to compare those. That would be something that you could kind of confirm or didn't. You could confirm or at least kind of posit a guess about if Tri was using the PS2 engine with its timings, or if Tri was using whatever they were using for Portable Third and 3U. I'm pretty sure that Tri's the PS2 engine. There's something about the visual style, and it could just be a visual style and not be based at all on the engine, but there's something about that game. It feels like, just from looking at footage of it, it's just like, there's the nuance in some of the rendering, and there's little things that make me feel like that is the PS2 engine. Maybe I'm just grasping at stuff, but I think it is. Maybe we'll find out soon enough. I feel like almost every generation of this game has different... I feel like almost every generation of this game has different timings for canceling your animations, your attacks, and your rolls and such. It's not specific to Portable Third. It's like a lot of the different games have slightly different timings. Like this game's hammer has different timings to it than Freeman Knight's hammer. Like in Freeman Knight, I would have been able to tap triangle again there and have it lead into another golf swing, but I wasn't able to. Because the cutoff for when you're allowed to put in your second hammer input there is shorter than Freeman Knight's. Yeah, don't worry about it, Rosie. Thank you for talking about it. I really appreciate the conversation. Not quite. No! FPS, you are something. FPS, yeah. I don't want to be mean, but your mental state sounds cracked when it comes to this game. We won the battle, though. Streamer viciously attacks viewer. And like, I say that as someone who, like, dude, I enjoy Freeman Knight. I enjoy screwed up parts of Freeman Knight. I like screwed up parts of a lot of the old games. Even I'm not like, yo, man, that golf swing in this game feels so much better than golf swings in fair games. Like, this is a 10th anniversary tribute album, Precious Stones. Capcom commissioned some covers of their themes for their 10th anniversary, and this is a whole album of different covers by EDM artists. It's pretty neat. And like, I understand what you mean, where like, doing things that would be easier in other games is sometimes more satisfying in old games. You're just like, so farther out there than I am that I'm just kind of like, ah, yes. The golf swing into, or the spin into the golf swing feels like a refreshing stream after being destroyed into the dirt by Garuga and Freedom Village. Like, it's just scary. I think so too, Rosie. I think so too. No! That's kind of how you feel about Mew sometimes, but very rarely. I don't usually go quite so verbose with it. I think I'm able to kind of notice when I'm gonna say something kind of crazy like that, Uchi. But man, I think what Rosie said there is on the head. I don't know if that sentence was. I don't know if I phrased that sentence well, but I think you understand what I meant. I should probably sell that burnt meat. We don't have space. All right. Straight up, right now. You don't need to tell me when. Does this game get a third item box page? I want to know right now. It does? Okay. Good. We already talked about this. I don't remember talking about it. That's it. However, 3. I can work with 3. Rosie even said it? I don't remember it. I think I must have been avoiding reading the chat then. She was talking about a secret item box page. You only have 2 item boxes. That's it. That's it, Fire Red. Not only that, but you can't send items to box from quests. You have to have room for them in your inventory. You can't send items to box from the farm, so when you're doing all the gathering at the farm, you get to run back and forth to your house in the village. Oh yeah, they're small stacks too. So you'd think I would have like a bunch of these. Let's see, what would you think I have a lot of? You'd think I'd have a lot of honey here, right? Like you think I have like 100 honey, right? I have 15. Things stack in the same capacity that they stack in your inventory. So that means you're only allowed to have stacks of 3 bombs, stacks of 10 honey, stacks of 10 herbs, etc. Where are you in the village quests? We are in 5-star village. We just got to 5-star village a night ago. And then we got absolutely destroyed by this pink Rathian in the swamp quest because almost the entire swamp is full of like infinitely respawning Iodrum Genprey pink Rathian. It's bad. Yeah, we're in 5-star village. We've done Gravios and we've done Plesioth. So we have a decent chunk of quests here still in 5-star to do. And I am working on this list of weapons. Working on making some weapons before I keep on going through the game. Because this is how I cope with games. I collect things. Death prize is on there. We don't need it, but I just wanted to collect it. His hobby, ladies and gents. I was thinking about it earlier, Uchi, and I was like, you know, if I didn't treat streaming like a job, there's no way I would play this game like a job at all. But because this is sort of like something I treat with the semblance of like a job, I'm okay with treating this game like a job, like FPS said. Yeah, we've made decent progress, Rosie. At least I think we've made decent progress. And like, don't get me wrong, I still am having fun streaming to you guys, and I'm still having bits of fun with this game. But yeah, this game's tough. I think I've been grappling with that, like, I think I'm a little bit washed up at Classic Monster Hunter because I've played Rise and 4 Ultimate for like a year and a half. This game's a little bit screwed compared to even Free Me Night. I don't know, there's more thoughts, but I've been coming to terms with those facts. I guess even more than that, it's been a long freaking time since I was clawing my way out of poverty in Free Me Night. Are you still hunting 100%ing? I don't know. I don't know how much I'm going to play this game yet. I think bustering out right now before we even finish Low Rank Village would be lame. If you're a big enough masochist, you can treat any game like a job. I guess that's fair. I know it's such a massive deal to people that this game is missing such quality of life features, but thinking back to when this came out and sending to box wasn't even a thought, I was just blown away that you didn't need items in your bag to make weapons. I know, I think about that too, because in the PS2 version you do. So you kind of put yourself in your younger shoes and appreciate the game with what it brought to the series back then. Yeah, I'm trying to do that a little bit, but at the same time, I'm having a hard enough time enjoying it the way that I remember enjoying Freemium Night. Maybe Freemium Night was just as rough, and like this game isn't that far off from Freemium Night, but this game feels super different from Freemium Night's challenge, at least how I remember learning Freemium Night in my head. And I'm having a harder time enjoying it because of that. Like I was expecting this to be like slightly more archaic Freemium Night. It's just, I mean, I know it's just not as rough. Like I don't care about the not sending things to box. I don't care about that. The actual like act of playing the game, hunting the monsters, doing the quests is different. Or it feels that way. But, Rosie, what I was going to say is, I'm trying to compare it to our friend Ungani, who's going through Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2, and they're doing it with no healing, and they're grinding the HR up to unlock monsters, and they're having to bring all their items to the smith, and they don't have a farm, and it's just like, dude, I'm so glad I'm not playing Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. I'm so glad. Maybe someday. But now, if I ever commit to that, you know I'm gonna know what I'm getting into. Because I've played this game, and this game's easier. On a related tangent to quality of life in past generations, you find it impossible to play Etrian Odyssey games before 4 because of the lack of quality of life, and it's such a shame because you'd love to play Etrian Odyssey 3. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I think you'll probably have a tough time getting used to it, like I'm having a tough time getting used to this, but I think if you push through, I think you'll come to enjoy bits of it, and you'll appreciate it for yourself. You'll appreciate it yourself. I mean, that's like one of those like iceberg images FPS. You got like World and GU and Rise up at the top. Then you got like 4 ultimate 140s. Then you got like 3 ultimate RNG. Then you got like Freemium Night 1% drop rates. And then like underneath that, then there's like Freemium Night no box and farm, or sorry, Freedom 1 no box and farm. And then like even below that, it's like Scale Day. That's so accurate. The quality of life iceberg. Scale Day. Scale Day was a thing in Monster Hunter 1. It cycled in, or maybe it's Fang Day. It's Fang Day, excuse me. It cycled into Monster Hunter 1's online town when you could buy wyvern fangs from the shop, which was very important for gunners. And it was only a certain day of the week that it would cycle in, so folks would wait to log on Scale Day and buy Fang Day, and buy their fangs for the week. That was in Tri too. Yep. Tri and Monster Hunter 1, and I would assume Monster Hunter DOS at least, have like some similarities in terms of their online hubs and the features of those online hubs. Those online hubs are very different from all the online hubs that came after it, and so I'm looking forward to hopefully experiencing that in 3rd generation and not 1st generation. Because that Tri private server. That type of stuff is so antithetical to why you play video games these days. How would you describe why you play video games these days? Also, Nifu just said something about times like these being surprised that the games got sequels. I think that would be something that we repeat to ourselves often as we go through this game. It's like, how did this game get a sequel? How did this turn into what we play now? But it did, and I'm glad it freaking did. Even as we rant and rave about this game, like, you know what? Oh, I'm so glad it happened. There's no Freemium Night without this game. There's no 4 Ultimate without Freemium Night. There's no, like, it's just, it all goes through. Mr. Two Box, I know you've got it worse, Demon Coup. I know you do. You and Angani, because of grannies like me buying this trash. 3U was good. I look forward to playing it someday. Every time you say that, just remember Fallout 76 sold amazingly because multiplayer carries the experience. Friends or random after Discord can make a pile of those. Fallout 76 didn't sell well because of multiplayer. It sold well because they put Fallout in it. Like it wasn't just like someone wrote like Bethesda multiplayer. If they just had Bethesda multiplayer, no one would have bought that. It was Fallout multiplayer. People bought it for the Fallout. And then they coped. 76 didn't sell well. Upon launch, Fallout 76 debuted at 3rd place in the UK's all format sales. I guess, okay, it didn't sell well, but it sold 1.4 million digital copies alone. What's the all-time sales? Let's see if we can find that. It's not on Wikipedia. I think the sales are not going to be like, okay. Okay, so Fallout 76 managed to sell 1.4 million copies in the first year, and then over time increased to 2.5 million, which is a lot for any video game. That's a lot of sales. Most of the Monster Hunter series didn't break that many sales. And like, that's not selling well for Bethesda games, right? That's bad compared to like Skyrim, right? But that's huge still. Now, the actual thing is that game is actually very bad. Like that game is a shallow first-person Fallout with no story and no characters, and just like it's a world to explore. That's it. There's some crafting. Like if you're into multiplayer experiences with crafting, like cool, whatever. Not a good Fallout game, right? Not a good Fallout game. What I'm curious about, active players. Last 30 days, peak players, 17,000 players are playing Fallout 76. Like that's the peak. 17,000 people playing at the same time. Like that's not like as many as CS:GO or anything, but that's a lot of people playing Fallout 76. That's actually not bad. I know. Not bad for an indie dev. It's not an indie dev. Remember hearing that Fallout 4 sold like 3 times as much? Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong, Precious Stones. That 1.5 million is like less than a fifth of what Fallout 4 sold. So like it definitely sold worse. I think part of that was because they were super vague about it. I don't know why I'm ranting about this. I don't give a shit about Fallout, but like, I don't know. That game didn't sell well because multiplayer. That game sold well because it was Fallout. They literally just sold out the husk of their own franchise. Just deplorable. Like they sold out the husk of their own franchise to a shallow game and filled it with microtransactions, and people ate it up because it's Fallout. Like I said, I don't know why I'm ranting about that. I've never played a Fallout game. I don't care about Fallout. I just like, that was just such a debacle in every form of the word. That was just like, ugh. What a garbage business decision. Let's go hunt a Garuga. Yeah, it's frustrating seeing that go down the way it did for Parsec and seeing it still sell as well as it did and have that many active players. Like, that's just... Think about how many MMOs would love to have 17,000 people playing them regularly. Like, just... Peak players. Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. 7,000. And like, that's a weird ass MMO, but I bet that's got more going for it than freaking Fallout 76. I know it's weird, Duckhorn Quackers, but like, that game is probably more deserving of players than Fallout 76 is. Maybe that's more of a subjective opinion, but like, yeah, I can't stand stuff like that, Demon Coop. But I mean, to each their own. Like, I'm not gonna tell someone they shouldn't play that. I just think it's a bummer that that's what sells so well, and that's all people put out. Do you love how you've gone to hating on 76? What, instead of hating on Monster Hunter? It's such a bummer. It's such a bummer, Demon Coup. I don't really want to start ranting about it because I'll just go on like a massive, like, industry-wide rant, and my opinion's not that valid. I haven't played those games. You don't need to. In a lot of cases. Yeah. From what I've heard, Nufuus, it wasn't launched like an MMO should be launched. Good night, Fog. Thanks for being here. All right, more Ruga. They put it on an essentially maintenance mode content cycle. Yeah, I don't know about that. They were like, we're gonna take a page out of our good buddy Capcom's playbook for Monster Hunter Rise, except we're launching an MMO and not a Monster Hunter game. Remember SimCity 2013 launch when folks were getting vouchers for other games because it was so unplayable? So tons of people bought the game in an attempt to get another free game. That's silly. You can do the same. A whole day-long rant about video games in the industry, but people would just do that putting grandma back to bed meme on me. Have people ever done that to you, Rosie? If so, it wasn't deserved. It was not deserved. I don't think folks are allowed to put that meme on anybody who could whip their ass in a speedrun. Now me, they could do that meme on me and it'd be applicable. New Sonic Colors thing got you riled? Okay. If any of you like Sonic, I'm sorry. I love watching Sonic just crash and burn every year and a half. It's great. A+. Like, that's just what I look for out of a Sonic release now. It's just like, how is this one gonna suck? Let's watch it burn. I love it. Like, I'm sorry if there are Sonic fans here. They're just such, I mean, like, they're just such crap. I don't know. Back some toxicity. I'm sorry. I'm not saying to feel like that. And I'm not trying to call you out and say that you shouldn't like Sonic. I just really enjoy watching it, like, kind of spectacularly blow up every 2 years. It's just enjoyable to me. Sorry if that's toxic and bad. Colors was the last fully original Sonic game? Ah, yes. The last fully original Sonic game to commit to the running forwards from a behind-the-back camera perspective. Just stellar game design. I don't know, just... I shouldn't talk about Sonic on stream. I really, really shouldn't talk about Sonic on stream. Because, I mean, I'm gonna make people upset, and I haven't played very much of those games. I haven't played enough of those games to really, like, be able to tell you all the nuance of them or anything, so I shouldn't pause an opinion on them, but Sonic is your hero, I'm sorry. I mean, like, I feel bad. I know people who like Sonic. And like, if you grew up with it, that's different. I can look at Mario 64 and go, Mario 64 is pretty cool, but it's flawed, whatever. I don't hear that many Sonic fans going like, yeah, Sonic Adventure, man, it's flawed. Sonic Adventure, it's flawed, but it's good. They're all like, nah, man, it was actually really good. Actually really great. Really good Sonic game. Like, okay. I too love my character auto running on janky polygonal ramps that he glues to but kind of janks around at the same time. I don't. I think if you compare, I mean, I could be wrong. It's arguing from the bottom up instead of the top down punching down. Sure. That's fair, Precious Stones. Like, here's another one. Are there any other games out there that play like any of the modern 3D? Like, okay, let's say Sonic Adventure onwards. Are there any other games that are designed like those ones? Like, platform-wise, movement-wise, level design-wise? Are there any other games with the boost formula? No, not indie games. Like, are there any, like, is there a whole genre based around that? Like platformers, like collectathons, like 3D platformers, 3D collectathons are around Mario 64. Like, this is a crappy argument, but I don't think there are that many games that are like, yeah, man, this is Sonic Adventure, but it's this. Like, Like, I think the position I'm arguing from there is that like Mario 64 is not perfect, but it hits on like a decent game design tangent. Sonic does not do that. I mean, like, I'm not talking about Mario 64 exactly FPS, but I'm saying, like, there are other collectathons. There's, like, Banjo-Tooie, there's, like, Yooka-Laylee. There's lots of other games that are based on that that are fun, and people like them. And, like, it's been a design that has been, like, carried through the years and, like, experimented on. I don't think anybody experiments with 3D Sonic. It's based, I'm arguing Hot Pocket, it's because it's bad. Like, I'm not positing this as a serious argument. If you're taking it seriously, I apologize. I'm really not trying to disparage anyone's favorite game. I mean, are there that many of them, Uchi, that aren't just Sonic fan games? If there was an indie game that was based on like 3D Sonic's game design and it was like a wholly separate thing, then I would be surprised. But if we're talking just Sonic fan games, I don't count that. No. What's Hat in Time? I think Hat in Time, I mean, I don't know. That to me strikes me as something more like a Banjo-Tooie or whatever. Or whatever. More Mario? To me, that's more of a collectathon, yeah. I have played, okay, I'm just gonna put this out and I'm gonna leave it there as like just an uninformed, like, I haven't played that much 3D Sonic. I've played some 3D Sonic, not a lot. I've played some on the GameCube. I've played some on the Wii. I just don't think that those games are designed well. Like, I don't think that the actual game there is designed well. Like, That's not a very good opinion, or like a not very concise opinion. But I don't think that they're built around decent challenge and fun game design. And I don't think the story's good. And and like, I don't know. The boost formula being better than like the Sonic runs around on janky 3D slopes that barely like cling to him formula. I don't think it's really that great of a bit of game design either. I have not played that very many of them. I haven't played very many of them. So it's not an informed opinion. And if you like it, then I'm glad you found something unique about it that you can appreciate. You wish Entis were here, he speedrun Sonic Adventure 2 for a while. I don't want to dump on his speed game. I just realized I used my Psycho Serum and then totally forgot where he was. And like, it's not just that. It's not just the game design thing. It's been like Sega as a company's inability to make like a strong like story or branding decision for that for like years. They went from the angsty like Shadow the Hedgehog jank to Sonic is a knight in the Arthur of Camelot games for some reason, to Sonic as a werewolf, to Sonic in space because Mario's in space. Like, it's just like, what? How can you stand behind that and be like, no, these games are actually all right, man? Like, no, they're not all right. They've been bad for like a decade and a half. I gotta get off of this. I'm gonna make someone upset. I'm gonna make someone upset. That's not my intention. You know why they're doing gimmicks, FPS? It's because the core game design isn't fun or interesting. There's only so many ways you can make a 3D character run across a 3D hill with not much to do except you're going quick and you get to hit a button that auto-targets targets for you. Ah yes, the spin dash. And now they brought that shit to Smash. Get that out of there. I should stop. Let him know. The worst character in Smash Bros. Really? That was all? Literally 3 hits? Okay. Hammer strong. This is the FPS bully stream because you've been in chat the past few nights. I'm not targeting you specifically with Sonic stuff. We're doing Smash next. I'm not roasting Smash. I'm roasting Sonic and Smash because I love watching Smash, and every time there's a Sonic on stream, I have to leave. It's just bad. It's really bad. Rosie's got some Smash opinions, I bet. Like how you mentioned Smash Bros. And Parsec comes out of the woodworks. Sonic is so bad to watch, so I don't blame him for coming out the woodworks. Like, Uchi, you know how the spin dash works? Where like you're in the air or you're on the ground and you hit a button and then Sonic like auto-targets something? You can just do that in Smash instead of like actually jumping at the person or spacing or like hitting them with an arrow. You can just auto-target them. You played Brawl, don't worry. Okay, good. We're good. But like that in a competitive, bad. Unhinged wrist. You've seen things. Let's go, Rosie. Let's do it. You've seen 2 Sonics fight each other? Ugh. Oh, the Sonic Ditto. Oh. Ugh. What about Sonic vs. Pac-Man? At least Pac-Man's like interesting. Like at least Pac-Man's got like different projectiles and the hydrant and like the interesting recovery you can do stuff with. Sonic's just the spin dash and like I guess the spring. He's got the spring. That's kind of cool. God, that spin dash is such shit. When you play, like I know that Pac-Man and like Game & Watch and stuff are boring, but they're not as bad as Sonic. Like Sonic's one of the only characters in the game where I'm like, I just have to go. I have to leave. Like he's not like a fun. I doubt Pac-Man or like Game & Watch and like that kind of character, like Olimar. They're not fun to play around, but like they're better than Sonic. Am I an angry streamer now? You get one night only. Get in here. One night only. Angry wrist. Would I put Rajang in Smash? Hell fucking yeah. I've said before I think Rajang should be the face of this series. Not as like a World of Light boss either. Like, full on Rajang in Smash. Angry Wrist is funny, but you should talk about something you actually know about. Okay. And not everyone's super into Smash Bros. That's okay. I like watching Smash Bros, but I can also acknowledge that like not paying attention to Smash Bros is probably also like kind of a move too. What brought out Angry Wrist? Fallout 76. FPS brought up Fallout 76. And I went off. I don't know how we got from Fallout 76 to Sonic, but we did. You've been striking the iron for the past few streams and now it's all hot. At least we're going off about like dumpy Sonic and not this game. I'd much rather be yelling about Sonic than yelling about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter I want to be like well informed and like measured about. Also, I'm just gonna disclose, all those Sonic opinions, they're horseshit. You don't have to take them seriously, they're bad. I haven't played that much Sonic, don't worry about it. But like, some people in chat agree with me. Parsec has brought us a clip. Oh no. Oh, this is Smash 4 Sonic 2.
I expected it to happen, actually.
Oh my god.
No.
Please.
The Mexican standoff.
Please.
Take 10 paces to turn around.
Everything bad has happened.
No. I can't. I can't do this anymore.
This is the ultimate game of chicken.
This can't be happening.
This is the best match I've ever watched.
This can't be right. How long?
I would hold it forever, dog. Oh my gosh. Okay, real talk. As a custom villager player, I would hold this until time went out.
Oh. No.
So I'm thinking. Okay. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
There's no thought here. There's nothing we can say to alleviate the situation.
These are legit top level Sonics. True Blue and Static Manny. Mm-hmm. I mean, dude, Zenemy. He was going fast. I don't know. I genuinely don't want to like dump on people who like, I don't know. I want to dump on people. Okay, I shouldn't finish that sentence. That's a bad sentence. I don't want to make people feel bad who like Sonic from their childhood. But like people who are sitting there trying to like objectively argue, I'm like lightheaded. I'm laughing so hard. People who are actually sitting here trying to give like objective critique about what makes Sonic games worthwhile and what makes Sonic games tick, especially compared to other games that are like, you know, games where you control a character in 3D space and attack things or jump on things, is those people. I don't want to make them feel, I don't want to make anybody feel bad, but like I can't understand those people. I feel like this Sonic rant has been like festering inside of me for a long time, because I like every once in a while someone will say something about Sonic in chat and I'll be like, I can just not say anything. They can we can highlight this. They can come back and watch this if they want to. They probably won't want to. They held that standoff for 118, by the way. Ugh. What's up, Fish Kebab? This is probably gonna be pretty bad, isn't it? I really don't want to like dump on. This is gonna be bad. I genuinely don't want to like dump on people who like. I don't know. I want to dump on people. I genuinely don't want to like dump on people who like. I don't know. I want to dump on people. I genuinely don't want to like dump. Okay, we're done. Lovely. There's a new sound redeem. You're not getting that as a sound redeem. All of this because you... Did you bring up Sonic too? Why did you bring up Sonic? And yeah, if you bring up two absolute garbage games, I'll talk about those garbage games. Oh, because you were mauled about colors. Right. Right. No, Parsec. I got you, Parsec. Pro Cow, thank you for the raid. You've come in on a night where we have some opinions. There are some opinions being said. Oh wait, hang on. This is a dank test command? What are you on, Stream Elements? There, you can have a command for it. You will not have a voice redeem for it. Pro Cow, I hope you had a nice stream today. I've seen you stream in Bloodborne a lot. Opinions? Opinions about Sonic the Hedgehog games and Fallout 76. I think henceforth, if you bring the Sonic Palico into a 4 Ultimate hub, you're getting booted. Can we get Mad Riz once a night? Not once a night. Every long once in a while. if this is what you dig, like if this is what you look forward to, then you get to sit here and wait for like once every like month or so when someone just feels the need to like foist heavy bowgun on me and rise one too many times, or when someone brings up Fallout 76 and Sonic, like every once in a while you'll get one of these. You've been doing all the content in Bloodborne you haven't done before. How much of it is there? I don't really have a good sense for how much content there is in there. Man, mauling so hard while having the biggest grin on his face. That's because I know this is dumb. I know, like, no one should come here and, like, take my opinion on Sonic the Hedgehog or Fallout 76 or really anything seriously. Like, if you want to pick something to take my opinion seriously on, make it Monster Hunter, I guess. But, like, none of, I'm just a dude on the internet, but, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not doing a good job of playing the video game right now. What's your opinion on Sonic? Army of Cows. We just spent a long time talking about how I think that most 3D Sonic games, or pretty much all the 3D Sonic games, are not very good. We went into it a little bit. We generally don't dunk on things here. Like, I'm not someone who goes out of my way to like dunk on series or mechanics or people that I don't like very much or anything. I've had some words about Sonic storing up in me for a while, I guess. Don't mind anyone's opinions, that's fair. And if you like Sonic the Hedgehog and you like 3D Sonic, power to you. Like I said earlier, like, you go. You find the things that are special about those games and you show them to the world in a way that's not, I don't know, not bad. It is funny how it works out FPS, isn't it? This is like therapy, but for Sonic feelings. Not what you thought you were getting tonight, huh? Just got Colors, have yet to play it. I hope you enjoy it. From what I hear, that is one of the better ones. Like, there are ones that are absolute jank, and then there are ones that are a little more put together. That one's a little more put together from what I've heard. You like lots of games that are junk? Dude, we're playing Monster Hunter Freedom. We're here for it. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. Oh, you must be with Pro. You must have come from Pro Cow stream. I get it now. Army of Cows. Super Pitfall and ET. That's honestly pretty admirable. I don't know anyone who likes Atari games, or like anyone who goes back and plays Atari games. So that's kind of rad. And like, I guess I'll say that there are definitely, like, I mean, I feel like there's ways to enjoy almost any game. I think that certain games just don't deserve your time, but like, there's ways to enjoy almost any game. And if like you're a kid, or you're not a kid, you're whoever, and you're looking for like a 3D character to go fast, and there to be like goofy characters and like goofy bonus modes and like funny, I don't know, funny intro songs and I don't know, just like, if you're looking for the stuff that's in 3D Sonic, and it's what makes you happy, then like, good. Just don't come out of the woodwork and tell people it's like excellent game design or anything. Because then people will not take you seriously anymore. They're also free to do so. Yeah, you are. You can go and say that. There's no harm. It's true. You can come out of the woodwork and say that it's excellent game design. Isn't this excellent game design? No. Well, Yes and no. Oh, right, the IO prank. You're looking forward to the villain arc? If we have a villain arc, we're not streaming anymore. I'd sooner stop streaming than like have a net negative impact online. Yo, thank you, IOPray. That's fair. Like, coming at it from like a cheeseball perspective or like a campy perspective, I can get that. If it's the kind of camp you're looking for, it's good. Voice actor. The voice acting for Eggman is pretty fun and goofy every time. No, no. If that comes up on Monday, I'm dropping it immediately, Uchi. He also hates Sonic? Then it would just not be good. It wouldn't be a good discussion. The only way I would ever possibly think about talking about that on the podcast is if there was someone who actually liked Sonic and could, like, have an okay discussion with me about it. No, that would just be a dunk fest, and it wouldn't be related to Monster Hunter. I mean, I feel like that just, like, undermines the whole show. If you bring up Sonic the Hedgehog on your second episode and you mauled about it for, like, an hour, like, no. That podcast is going nowhere. That podcast, like, mm-mm. No, Uchi. I don't want to have a debate with Marths about Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't want to make them feel bad. This is not what I thought tonight was going to be about. This game's weird. At least we made farming fun. I don't think I got much done while I was talking about that. I feel like I went to like a... I feel like I went into like a fugue state, dude. I can't even remember what we've done in the game for the past like 30 minutes. The red haze just came over my vision and words spewed out about Sonic the Hedgehog, and I woke up in the volcano and went, oh yeah, we're mining. Hey Surfimp, it's good to see you. Can see all the pixels and you're about it. Me too. Cheers. We are streaming this off of a PlayStation Vita, which has a PSP CPU in it for like proper backwards compatibility rather. You're all good, Surfimp. You're all good. I like when I catch whatever you're tweeting out on Twitter. Thanks, Army of Cows. Cheers. There's lots of footage of these games out there on emulator, and there are ways to make them look like impressively good for PSP games on emulator, but I think there should be footage of them out there being played like they were on the PSP too. So, here we are. Putting lots and lots of hours of footage of that. Even if the footage is also of us getting, like, destroyed by Pink Rathian. Game looks very good for early PSP standards. Yeah, I think so too. Alright, Bizarrio's time. What's your favorite monster roar in the series? I don't know. I think Garuga's up there for me. Tigrex is pretty good. I don't like that one. Did they get rid of that feature? They sure did. Man, what the hell? Go Narga? Hang on. You can do it. No, maybe you can't. Okay. Coronica has looked very different over the years. It's been a long time since I've looked at the Generations era pages. All right, that settles it. Right, you have it right there. I have all these games. For You is the best because you can look up monster roars on Coronica. There you go. There's your last spicy opinion for the night. Highly scientific, completely objective. What's my favorite roar? I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite. I feel like the one that stands out to me the most that I can think of. Oh, okay. I have another one. Hang on. I think it's that. I think it's Diablos. Like, the monsters that I enjoy for their fights, like Zinogre and Nargacuga, their roars are fine, but they're not like, I don't know, they don't give me an emotional response like that Blos roar or the Kezu roar or like the Garuga roar does. Oh, music. Right. For someone new to Monster Hunter, where would you start? If you have a Switch or a PlayStation or an Xbox, Monster Hunter Rise or Monster Hunter World are the easiest games to get into, and they're good games, both of them. If you want to experience an older one, Monster Hunter Portable 3rd was a game that came out on the PSP. It's a game that ProCal really, really likes. It came out only in Japan, but there are English patched versions of it that you can use, and it's a really good game. It's not too old to be janky like this game. It's not too new to be super duper crazy or streamlined. It's not too long, it's not too short. It's really pretty. Runs on anything. GU is cool on Switch. Yeah, Generations and Generations Ultimate were my first games, but I think they're kind of tough to get into as your first game. So if you're gonna emulate it or something like that, check out Portable 3rd, Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. You can ask ProCal about that. They love that game. If you're gonna play it on a newer console like the Switch or a PS4 or an Xbox or a PC, then check out Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise. Either of those games are good and they're recent, so there's plenty of recent guides and materials to help you get into them. Yeah, Nergigante's roar is cool as Rosie as well. It was mine too, Surfing. Funnily enough. The mixed sets, being able to make mixed sets was what got me into it. I loved making mixed sets that looked how I wanted them to and gave me the skills I wanted to. Start with For You. For You's pretty darn good. Too kind, Surfit. Too kind. Yeah, we were talking about that last night, how special the Monster Hunter circles are on Twitch. And how even really old games like this one can still have a vibrant community of people who are willing to watch them and learn about them or teach you about them. It's cool. I think my personal last game to recommend to a new player would be Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, or like one of the older games than that. I don't think that those games are something that you can recommend to someone if they're just like looking to get into the series, unless they really want to get into like the hardest part of the series. I think 4U is pretty good FPS, but I think I would recommend 4U before I recommend GU or Generations, personally. But I would generally recommend Monster Hunter games based on how satisfying I find their like low rank and high rank solo village. And I think 4U has one of the most satisfying ones of those, so I would still put it up there personally. Sounds good. Yep, what Pro Cow just said is what I would also agree with. Army of Cows is just Monster Hunter Rise or Monster Hunter World, depending on what platform you have, whether you have a Switch or one of the other consoles or PC. And then Portable Third if you're willing to emulate or look into the older games, because it's a really good sweet spot. Portable Third is like honestly my single answer, because it's a really good sweet spot in terms of things being modern enough to be similar to some of the newer games and things being old enough to be similar to some of the old games. So from there you can go and you can play the old entries like this one, or you can go and you can get up to the new entries and play the new ones, and it's like a really good jumping off point for that, I think. The only downside about it is that it's in Japanese. And I guess it's hard to emulate it or like play it on anything current. You have to emulate it. It's really good, Fire Red Paprika. It's really, really good. You have Rise on Switch and Iceborne on Xbox. I gotcha. Those are both solid games. Both of those are great to start off with. You can't go wrong. Yeah, it's true, Rosie. You're like right before High Rank Hub, need to finish it in Kilomatsu. High Rank Hub actually feels pretty different than folks will lead you to believe, Fire Red Pepega. People tell you that game's the easiest in the series, and like Low Rank Village is pretty easy. High Rank Hub has some interesting balancing decisions to it that I found, well, not like, I don't know if I got walled by anything in that game, but I found it not particularly straightforward to go through some of the challenges they have lined up for you in High Rank Hub. There might have been some balls, I can't remember, it's been a long time. Yeah, there are some good spooky quests. I think the thing that surprised me maybe the most, two things. The things that surprised me, dude, the Vespoids though. Holy crap. The things that surprised me the most were that green sharpness falls off immediately, and there are certain weapons you can upgrade really far early on into high rank, and if you farm up more than a couple of them, it's really expensive, so they expect you to spend some time making things pretty early on into high rank, because it feels like green sharpness just dies in terms of effectiveness, both in terms of bouncing and in terms of how fast it deals with the monster health pools. And on top of that, every quest has an intruding monster that spawns at the very beginning of the quest and will frequently interact with your monster. And you have to deal with that with either dung bombs or getting used to just dealing with the two of them. And that's frustrating and kind of tough. Makes the quests a lot harder. You're up late? This is how late we're usually up, Nox. Hi. We're gonna go to bed in like another 45 minutes or so. Oh, god darn it. I flicked my analog stick a little bit while trying to hit take to box, and I just threw away all my carves. Sedge. Because I got the Zenny. I remembered you talking about it, Nox, and so I associated with the series by just you talking about it. Wouldn't have happened on a PSP. It's true, it wouldn't have. I bumped the right analog stick trying to get the like, this analog stick doesn't exist on the PSP, and I bumped it trying to get to, trying to get to the rewards there. Freaking cheater, having a right analog stick serves me right. Oh gosh, we have way too many cool drinks now. We gotta make some more potions and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. When we get back, we're gonna do Plesioth. And I'll let you guys pick my weapon for it, because that's part of what we're supposed to do here. I'll be right back. If you want to watch, it could be, I think this is going to be a green Plesioth. So if you want to choose my weapon for what might be a green Plesioth, stick around. See you guys soon. We're back. We're back with more Monster Hunter Freedom here on the channel. Starting to get a few more weapons in the box, which feels good. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for it's a capture quest. It's a Plesioth capture quest, but it's in the jungle. I think it's gonna be a green one. I could be wrong, but I think it's gonna be a green one. I don't want to know if it is or not, actually, but we'll see. So, if you want to pick my weapon for the mysterious Plesioth capture quest, go ahead and type !ticket, and while y'all do that, I'm gonna go by the farm. I think I have truly destroyed Rosie's sleep. I mean, it sounds like she was already kind of pushing late, but it's gotta be like almost 7 or 8 in the morning her time now. It's nice to get to chat with you, Rosie. I appreciate your thoughts about the older games and Monster Hunter in general. You had a rough day at work yesterday, and now you have 2 days off, so you're having a good time and chilling. That sounds lovely. Enjoy your days off, Rosie. I'm sorry you had a rough day. Props to you for streaming late, and just thanks for hanging out and talking with you. It's nice, or talking with us. It's nice to talk with you. Man, 2 days off. That sounds nice. Oh, I didn't plant anything. I haven't heard this generation's version of Yukumo in so long. It sounds so weird to my ears. Want to try the Monster Hunter clones at some point? I want to try the games that folks compare favorably, or like talk about kindly in comparison to Monster Hunter, like God Eater and Toikiden someday. All right. Last call on that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a mysterious Plesioth quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Uh-oh. Oh, for a second I thought we lost the combo book. We didn't. I'm just dumb. If you have learned anything today, it's that you have no idea how to make SSL certificates. Yeah, that's the part of the guide where I just like Zelda. Like I was looking at that guide for setting up the tri-private server, and they're like, yeah, just get just find your own SSL certificate, insert it into the ISO somehow, then take that patched file and put it back into your ISO. They don't tell you any of how you're supposed to do that. They just like give you the steps of like the things you need to do without telling you any of how to do it. Are you planning on putting it on real hardware? Not really, no. I don't have a way that I'm really happy with streaming Wii games right now. then you don't even need to do that. I know you can take the shortcut and you can just disable the setting in Dolphin, but I don't want to do that really. I think if and when you can actually play online, that won't be a good idea. Hello, Sabian. Welcome. I think I think looking at that earlier today, Zelda, and seeing how technical they'd made it and like how the guide was like barely a guide, I was like, I'm just gonna wait. If you also just look up a YouTube guide, Duckward Quackers, the actual try server is too new to have a guide for its setup, and the instructions are vague enough that it's hard to actually find. I would imagine it's hard to actually find guides for it. Like here, I'll show you what I mean. Some of their guides okay. Some of the rest of the guide is absolutely obtuse. I'm not going to leave any Uchi just because you said that. So there's a bunch of commands that you're supposed to run in the terminal. That's pretty okay. There's things you should download and things you should set up. That's fine. So you've gotten to the point where you've downloaded these things, right? And then it gets to this part and it goes, okay, use this tool and extract the game's this file. Use this OpenSSL concept to create your root CA and server certificates. Use this patcher somehow to patch the game with your certificate. Like, how do you do that? And then re-inject that, how do you do that, into the main.dol. They don't really tell you how to do that. Like, this is where, right here, this is where I was like, oh, and I'm not doing this today. Yeah, just understand how all these Wii modding tools work inherently, then we're fine. All right, let's see what I'm gonna use for this quest, for this Pozioth here. Hot Pocket, what would you like me to use for this mysterious Pozioth quest? Not a newbie-friendly guide. No, not really. And like, it's fine. They're doing GOG's work. They are bringing back Monster Hunter Tri, and I am very, very thankful to them. I think it's just like, it's not to the point where they have a guide set up that's like super easy to follow. And that's okay. I'm not upset about it. Greatsword? Let's see if we can upgrade our Greatsword. I would do a hunt with our new Iron Katana. That'd be kind of exciting. We probably don't have enough Matcha Light yet. Nope, we need 2 more. Nope, we'll use our old Greatsword. We'll at least see we'll see what the quest is about. If we need to, we can upgrade that sword further. So I think that Tri-Server will get there as they add more features to it, and as someone who's more in touch with how someone who doesn't spend a lot of time working on modding Wii games like feels about Wii modding tools, I think it'll get a little bit more straightforward to follow through. That 2 FPS. Could be. It's really early days for it. And I mean, like, they're there in the Discord to help you with it. You can ask questions there. I was at work and I was trying to do it because it was slow at work. And I was on Linux at the time. And half of the patchers were designed for Windows, and they were old patchers because they're Wii patchers. So they're like a decade old, and it was bad. It was not something I wanted to do while at work. So I gave up for now. All right, the jungle. The jungle has caves, but not caves that Plesioth can go to, so we don't need hot or cool drinks. We definitely want sonic bombs. I don't think I have a frog to bring with us. Maybe we can get frogs in the jungle if we're lucky. I don't know where we'd get them though. Let's see. We want the barbecue spit. We'll bring some raw meat. Want some whetstones. Antidotes in case of Io Prey. We'll be all right. There's a place you can get frogs. Where is it? Do you know? Right outside the Kazoo Cave? Right, of course. Thank you. Maybe we'll go and get some. Meat Wagon and Spice Pop. Likely we'll update the doc. Sometimes it's hard to disconnect dev, easy tasks, and non-dev to those who don't use those tools. Yeah, and I'm not saying, like, I really am not saying anything to disparage that project or those devs. They're doing amazing things. And I'm sure it is pretty easy if you've spent like months and months and months or years with your head down in documentation like that or in modding programs like that to be like, oh yeah, you just use this patching tool. I've used it like literally for years for a bunch of different Wii games. Like, I'm sure you know how to use it like the back of your hand, but some people might not. So, I don't know. As time goes by, I'm sure there will be guides made for it on YouTube or just, it'll get put together. I'm sure. I'm okay with waiting a little bit anyways for more functionality to get added to that implementation. Because right now it's just you can go to Locklack and you can do some things on your own. Not even all the things and not with people. So, we'll wait and see. Okay, are we set? I want to buy some more herbs. And we should get paintballs? He's probably not going to move. I guess there's 2 areas he could go to, but that's just 2 areas. Bring me a Plesioth. We could have brought bombs and slept him early if we wanted to. Sorry I keep pausing the music. I just don't want it to clash with the cooking or the kitchen music.
That's tasty.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm tired. I think this attempt will be our last hunt of the night. Not quite giving up on this yet. I bet you can get it, Zelda. I would recommend mainly joining their Discord and asking for help in there and kind of describing where you're at in the process and what you have downloaded and what you've done so far. It seems like they've been able to help out some folks there. Here he is. Is it green? I can't tell. No, it's not green. At least I don't think it's green. Green Plesioth in this game is a somewhat vibrant green. This is definitely a regular Fuzzy off. Whoop, wrong way. The hyperspace tackle in Stories 2. Yeah, I saw that they memed on it in that game. I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool of them to have done that. I should be careful not to kill this thing. Yep, its fin is down when it's ready. Methodical combat. I mean, like, it is. I don't know. I find this fight quite satisfying when you get used to it. I put him in there with something like a Kezu. Where like doing a Kezu well is nice because you know it can go wrong. Doing this decently is kind of a nice feeling because you know it can go pretty wrong pretty quick. Shoot. I was about to say, we gotta be careful about that because we actually have water res -10 on this set. If that's supposed to look at my joke too, they infinitely respawn, so we're not gonna worry about them. There we go. You got to see the hitbox just suck me in. I think its fin is down. Yeah, its fin is down. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Whoops. Shoot. This dumb thing. Have plenty of screamers for all the cookies you've butchered back at home. I do, you're not wrong. It's just frustrating. Back after rescuing your dumb cat from the garage. How goes Plesioth? It goes okay. It was going okay. This freaking thing. It'd be pretty cool, Rosianna. They should do that sometime. Nice comedic timing. Oh, yeah. What makes it beautiful is that you see the beans command pop up beforehand. So there's no greatsword charge in Freedom? That was added in 2nd generation with Monster Hunter DOS, and then Freedom 2, and then Freedom Unite. But Freedom 1 is a 1st generation game, so it's only got the combo greatsword. I don't know how to bait it into coming close to me. Yeah, it's a capture quest. Like, I don't even know if it has a moveset to walk towards me. Like, I don't know if he's got the walk towards you move. I think he can do charge forward into tailspin, but I don't know. Like, I think he literally only walks forward once he gets to the, like, once he's ready to go in the water again. Like, I don't know that he can, I don't think he's allowed to walk forward. I'm pretty sure he's not allowed to walk forward in this game. Because he doesn't do the slither. Dude, imagine this fight for Bowgun. Wow. This might be a problem. He's stuck there forever. I don't know what he's doing. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Like, I literally don't think he has a move in his move pool that lets him walk forward. Maybe if I stand close to him or something? Okay, let's see. I broke the chain. Now will he come over? Oh, no. Oh, I saw that one coming. Oh, no, you jerk. Uh-oh, last Sonic Bomb. Get out of here. Come here. Come here. Get in the trap. All right, come here. Come here. No. Get in the trap. Get in the trap. Fucking hell. Come on. Fall in the trap. Come on, hip check me. Hip check me, you won't. Get played, you dumb fish! He was about to jump back in that water and we didn't have any sonic bombs, so we used trank bombs to keep him on land. You can trank monsters that aren't in traps. It only works like that in first generation. In first generation, you cannot craft trank bombs. They're given to you in the in the box. You can sleep them with the tranks first, then place the trap. That would have been more intelligent than what we did there. So how they work is different in this game, where they proc sleep. 2 of them will proc sleep 100% of the time on a monster, at least as far as I've seen. And so you can do stuff like that, where as long as I had 2 left for the cap, I knew that I could sleep him a couple times over to keep him from getting back in the water. That's a good tip, Zelda. I appreciate it. You entered an interesting time. We ran out of sonic bombs and we were trying to get him to get in the darn trap. You can use sleep ammo when a monster's in a trap to capture. Yep, they give you trank ammo. You can't crap. Oh wait, you can use regular or can you use sleep ammo when a monster's in a trap to capture? If you could somehow, I mean, I don't know. You'd have to have, I think what you would do is if you'd go into a quest and you'd see how many sleep shots it took to sleep the monster. You'd do all but one of those, then you'd put in the trap, then you'd hit it with the last sleep shot. I don't know. Oy, oy. This game is something else. Velocidrome Greatsword, yep. Fun stream. I hope it was a fun stream to watch. I had a good time tonight. I hope you guys did too. And it wasn't just because we yelled about Sonic the Hedgehog. Good discussion. Cheers, Surfimp. You're welcome. That was 3 hours ago. We didn't keep it going all the way till now. Don't worry. Don't worry. I calmed myself down. I got myself out of the Sonic haze. That was the best part. I hope you guys liked it. Not just because of the dumb sidetracked rant portion of the stream. I'm sure you guys enjoyed that, but like I hope you guys enjoyed the stream regardless of the Fallout 76 Sonic the Hedgehog rant. Cheers, Jack. Thank you. Best of luck, Game God. I hope you have fun. That Fuzzy Hunt was good. It went easier than I thought it was going to. You left it Sonic's first name and oh, we referenced Sonic earlier. Oh no, there was another Sonic thing, Crunchy. There was a long rant about Sonic the Hedgehog. That was a while after the Miles Prower thing. Here, Frenchie. Oh, I'm sorry, Black Wolf Raven. It sounds like you've been having a rough time with GU tonight. I'm sorry to hear it. All right, how are we doing here? Let's go through and let's sell the things that we need to. Oh yeah, that was a good moment too, FPS. That was a good moment too. Just hoping this Barioth is fun. First time for everything. I like old Barioth a lot more than new Barioth, but that's just me. Okay, let's see. Where are we at with some of our weapon upgrades here? I think we just need Zenny for a lot of these. We finally finished our Iron Hammer tonight. We're one Machlight away from Iron Katana Gospel. That's a little bit frustrating, not gonna lie. We could do the Paladin Lance. Let's do Paladin Lance. Actually, can I upgrade my Poison Battle Axe? Not yet. We'll save for that. No, FPS was like relishing in some inane part of this game. Well, I hope you enjoy Black Wolf Raven. All right, we're going to be signing off here. Oy, oy. What a stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Enjoyed the freedom, enjoyed the hunts, enjoyed the rants, enjoyed the clips. It was fun to get to hang out and talk with you guys about many interesting things. Many interesting things tonight. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, I'm sorry. Normally we don't rant about Sonic the Hedgehog and Smash Bros. For like an hour. Normally we just play Monster Hunter. So if you'd like to watch me play through a bunch of Monster Hunter games, feel free and stick around. We're going to be playing through these games for a long time to come. So that sounds like fun. Leave a follow here. Down in the chat right now, we have a link to our Discord and our YouTube and our Twitter, which is where you can kind of follow us for when we go live and when we have highlights and stuff. And no, Black Wolf Raven. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. You can follow those links if you'd like to. The Discord especially is a quite cozy place. If you're looking for a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter with folks or learn about Monster Hunter, it's a good place for that. The last thing we're going to do is we're going to find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. So let's take a look who's on. Thanks, Jack, for the heads up. I think tonight I'm going to raid Kaizo Wario if they have raids turned on. I don't get to raid them super often, so here we go. They're playing some Monster Hunter Rise. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing in that game. Maybe speedruns, maybe regular play. I'm not totally sure, but feel free and stick around and check out Kaizo Wario's Monster Hunter Rise stream for something that is distinctly more interactive than this game. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Cheers. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for being here even as we go through this weird game. Good night.